You will always be successful. I am real. My words are real. It's my blessing to all of you. Ferocious blessing. My disciples always win, succeed. Multi-dimensional space zones, by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine, when you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. All the higher zones, they want as many number as possible immigrants. I am the direct ambassador of Sri Kailasa. I am here to enroll all of you to Kailasa, that's all.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyathilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to today's first session of the Paramashivoham program. Today we will experience the power manifestation as a first session, the demonstration of the divine powers of Paramashiva with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today, in the first segment, we are going to be showing a glimpse of the experience that you are going to be having throughout this entire program of the Paramashivoham. You may have heard of the Siddhis, you may have heard of the Shaktis. Today we are going to be seeing what are the Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals elaborately the details that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, the divine powers. And manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, as a method and science for human beings that brings to explore the various possibilities and powers to have access to various states of consciousness. And Shaktis manifest from the fundamental space that you are divine, you are Paramashiva, and you do not need to achieve or you do not need to do anything. You just need to reach that divine space. That's it. Now, you may have heard of Siddhis, but what is the difference between Siddhis and Shaktis? There are two different things. Now, we'll be looking at the difference between the Shaktis and Siddhis.
So Shaktis, okay. So let's start with Siddhis. Okay, so many of you would have read stories about many saints, many people doing through lot of sadhana, through worship, through tapas or penance for enlightenment. They start manifesting various powers, extraordinary powers. So they are called as Siddhis, which are attained through the tapas or penance for enlightenment. They come to you on the path of enlightenment. But whereas Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment. In the Shaivagamas, Paramashiva beautifully uses the word Shaktipada through the falling of the energy, through initiation from the enlightened master or by Paramashiva himself, the supreme point of Hinduism, we manifest these Shaktis from the space of enlightenment. This is given to us as a gift from the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. It means it is like a virtuous cycle. When we manifest more Shaktis, we express the space of enlightenment, and Shaktis manifest from the space of enlightenment.
Yes, and the siddhis also may divert you from the path of enlightenment. If you are on the path of enlightenment, you experience the siddhis, which may divert you because of the fear and greed that are there. It may divert you from the path of enlightenment, but whereas the Shaktis are manifesting from enlightenment itself, it can never divert you from enlightenment, because when you are manifesting the Shaktis, you are manifesting the space, you are manifesting enlightenment itself. Now, let us look at the different methodologies, the 4 different aspects that the power manifestation is authenticated by. The first is the Shastra Pramana, then the Apta Pramana, then the Atma Pramana, and the Pratyaksha Pramana. So the Shastra Pramanas are the direct revelations by Paramashiva himself in the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. Next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences of the Aptas, the great living incarnations who have lived from the past and who are living now, like Rama and Krishna and the great rishis, the Sapta rishis, all of their experiences, which are the Apta Pramana. Then the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who is gifting all of those powers to us. How Swamiji himself has experienced these divine powers in his own life and demonstrated these divine powers at various different times in Swamiji's own life, which we will also be looking at. Then comes the Pratyaksha Pramana, where all of us, all of you, are able to manifest these powers upon the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as you will be experiencing throughout this entire program.
Paramashiva, you might be thinking we are using the term Paramashiva when we are talking about manifesting the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ultimate reality and cause of the whole cosmos, who is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, who's all pervasive, Sarva Vyapi, who's unchanging beyond the time and space. He is a fundamental base of everything that is manifest and unmanifest, Vyakta and Avyakta. So Paramashiva, as the divinity, the primordial divinity, performs the 5 cosmic acts called as the Panchakritya, starting with the Srishti. Srishti is the creation of the cosmos. Then comes the Sthiti. Sthiti is the sovereign rulership and sustenance of the cosmos. Next is the Samhara, is the rejuvenation. All of us might have heard about the word God. God is generation, operation and destruction. But the Shaiva, the Vedas and the Agamas give a deeper understanding of the destruction. It is not destruction. The word that is used is Samhara. Samhareti iti Samhara. Means coming back to source is called as Samhara. So he rejuvenates. It is not destruction, it is rejuvenation. Then is the Trobhava, pulling the individual soul out of the delusion. And then finally is the Anugraha, where Paramashiva liberates, he graces, blesses the individual soul to experience oneness with Paramashiva.
Yes. So now we will be entering into the power manifestation, the first power, which is the power manifestation of the third eye. So we will be looking at what is third eye and directly listening to from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the power manifestation of the third eye. Before that, let us first chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye itself and then enter into the power manifestation.
Kapalantarmanonyasya
तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
So, we looked at the Shastra Pramana. Let us now next look at the Apta Pramana, where in the Mahabharata, in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the science of third eye. The verse goes as, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this is the very scene that we witness when Bhagavan Shri Krishna, before showing his Vishwarupa Darshan, he initiates Arjuna into the science of third eye, so for him to be able to behold the divine vision of the Vishwarupa Darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna.
Now, he'll be entering into the video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself shares and reveals deeper truths and his own experience of this power manifestation. Please be in the space of listening.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, I welcome you all with my love. On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time, usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time, usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Pavalakundu, Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharishi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me.
The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally.
The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin.
The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me.
The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos.
Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing.
I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God.
The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left.
Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. So many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses.
3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How that Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day. How it has opened up and reached out to human beings and how it is expanding.
My message on this Nityananda Purnima Work on your third eye. Have initiation. See to it your third eye is awake.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. My blessings to all of you.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Things in my life I received only from that. Without even knowing what is integrity, I enjoyed integrity with him. Without even knowing what is responsibility, I enjoyed responsibility for him. Without even knowing what is enriching, I was enriching about him to the world. Without even knowing what is Brahman, I had Brahman Jnana from him. Before even knowing the word Brahman, he gave me Brahman Jnana. You are my disciple. With all my love, I tell you guys, the best thing I received from my Guru, I am giving you guys as a prasada. This too is the best thing I received from my Guru. One, my Guru is real. Second, I committed to him. I will live like that. Over. That's all. And I tell you, you will always be successful. I am real. My words are real. It's my blessing to all of you. Ferocious blessing.
Yes. Dhanana. Let us now continue the power manifestation. The first power we are going to be manifesting today is the power of the body scanning. Let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of the body scanning and then enter into the power manifestation.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body, which is the Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality, They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. This is the direct revelation by Paramashiva himself. Let us manifest the power of the body scanning. We have a person who has requested for the body scanning. We'll be doing the body scanning and revealing whatever Swamiji has from the third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji is showing that some of the micronutrients in your body you are lacking. Swamiji is showing that the vitamin A and vitamin D you have in your body is deficient, and due to this there are some things that are not functioning optimally in your body. Swamiji is showing you need to expose yourself more to sunlight. You'll be completely healed. Yes. This is the revelation from Swamiji. So, yes, you can share your inputs on how you feel regarding this power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the next power, which is the power of the remote vision.
So we entering into the power of remote vision. Again, let us chant the Shastra Pramana of the power of the remote vision, which is directly from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
व्योमाकारं स्वमात्मानं ध्यायेत् दिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रयचितिः शक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with a restful awareness on one's self in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. So, the Apta Pramana of this power of the remote vision, we have read the story of Mahabharata, where Sanjaya narrates the happenings of the Kurukshetra to Dhritarashtra through the power of the remote vision. Bhagavan Vedavyasa had initiated Sanjaya Sanjaya into this power of remote vision, of being able to see and hear all the happenings of the war field.
Yes. The Atma Pramana from the very own life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this um, for this power manifestation is from the life of Narayana Swami Tata. Yes. So Narayana Swami Tata was one of the very great power manifestors who are one of the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was very well known in the Tiruvannamalai, who was known also to see in remote distances at very at ease, with very comfortably. He used to just see at any distance and do the power of remote vision. One day, the senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata and was seeking help to find a thief who they were searching for the last 1 week. And Narayana Swami Tata turned towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and asked him, see the whereabouts in the mirror with the Jnanajana applied and show the police officer. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only saw the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror but also showed the same to the police officer after the thief was caught. After that, the thief was caught, and the police officers were able to locate where he was and the whereabouts of the thief. So this is the direct revelations and also the experience from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life himself, where Swamiji has manifested the power of the remote vision.
So let us now witness the power manifestation, the Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the power of the remote vision. Yes, so one of the participants has requested for the scanning for the remote vision. Let us now invoke Swamiji's presence with chanting the Mahavakya, invoking Swamiji's presence and manifest this power of the remote vision. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So Swamiji is revealing that you have a separate house, like a proper, it's a 2-floor house, and then you enter first. Swamiji is revealing that there is a brown or black, it's a very dark color gate, metal gate, Then you open the gate, you enter into the house, and then then you have a dark brown door with a golden handle. So once you enter into the house, um, so I'm just showing that once you open the door, you enter into the living room. So there is basically the hall, where in the hall towards the right hand side you have the television. It's a LED screen, maybe 35-inch television. Towards the right hand side, towards the left hand side, you are having black cushion, and then just opposite to, like, once you enter your living room, just opposite to where you are standing, there is a huge window with a white curtain, with a white it's not a solid curtain, means it has that kind of, it's a transparent curtain. It's a white color transparent curtain. And then taking a right, you turn right and go straight, you enter into the kitchen of the house, where moment you enter into the kitchen, again even the kitchen has a dark brown colored door. You enter into the kitchen, and then first thing you see is to your top right, like there are shelves where you have groceries kept, and then towards the down right, able to see drawers, and there are smaller drawers. There are two small drawers and then one big drawer. The big drawer has plates kept in it, and the other ones has forks, spoons, and the smaller items kept. Towards the left hand side, there's the stove, the gas stove, and then towards the left corner of the kitchen there is the wash basin, and then when you turn further left, you will see that there's a fridge in the kitchen. Kitchen has yellow light to give it like a warm feeling, and then you come back, and then I'm able to see that towards, when you walk out of kitchen, towards the left there are staircase to go upstairs. Yes. So maybe Nityanand, you can share about how much are you able to relate with what Swamiji has revealed about your house?
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the next power manifestation. Thank you, Maharaj, for doing the power manifestation. So now we'll be doing the power of the consciousness over matter. So we'll be using the coconut to do the power manifestations. And before we entering into the power manifestation, let us chant the Shastra Pramana for this power, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120.
क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवि शून्यालयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object or the vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thought and the impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness.
So now let us enter into the power manifestation of the consciousness over matter. Here we have a coconut with us. Prem Swarupa Maharaj will be holding the coconut. So through the power of consciousness, we will be moving the object. Okay. So we request all the viewers, everyone, all the participants who are now watching us, to maybe take an object in your hand, any tomato, or if you have a coconut, anything is fine, any round object, you can take it in your hand, hold it, as now we'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. This will also entangle you, the Shaktini Pada will happen, and this will entangle you into that space of oneness and help you experience and manifest that space of oneness with Swamiji. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes. Now we have manifested the power of the consciousness over matter. All of you can post how many of you were able to manifest this power as well. How many of you the coconut moved, or you felt it vibrating, or you rolled it, or anything, any movement or anything with the coconut. You can post it in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments. So with this we come to the end of the power manifestation demonstration, and we will be entering into the exciting days of the Paramashivoham program, where we are going to be having exciting sessions where you are going to learn how to manifest these divine powers of Paramashiva and experience this for yourself and have a breakthrough in your life. So with this we will be concluding the power manifestation with the Purna mantra and then entering into the next segments. Please stay tuned, do not drop off or do not leave. Please stay tuned for the upcoming sessions.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ரசித்தது தங்கம் தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
Manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Tyaga is actually the catalyst which is responsible for multiple things to happen. Ingredients cause only one or two things, but Tyaga causes multiple things because it is not ingredient, it's a catalyst. The kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food or sexual needs, in every level, the Tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. If I look, what is the essence of my life? My personal attachment to my Guru, that's all. All the best things in my life I received only from that. Without even knowing what is integrity, I enjoyed integrity with him. Without even knowing what is responsibility, I enjoyed responsibility for him. Without even knowing what is enriching, I was enriching about him to the world. Without even knowing what is Brahman, I had Brahman Jnana from him. Before even knowing the word Brahman, he gave me Brahman Jnana. You are my disciple. With all my love, I tell you guys, the best thing I received from my Guru, I am giving you guys as a prasada. This too is the best thing I received from my Guru. One, my Guru is real. Second, I committed to him. I will live like that. Over. That's all. And I tell you, You will always be successful. I am real. My words are real. It's my blessing to all of you. Ferocious blessing. My disciples always win, succeed. Multi-dimensional space zones, by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine, when you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. All the higher zones, they want as many number as possible immigrants. I am the direct ambassador of Sri Kailasa. I am here to enroll all of you to Kailasa, that's all. Death as the end of the known frightens you. Whatever you know, the known people, known wealth, known good, known bad, whatever is known is coming to an end. Stand still. That is why it frightens you. Neither you are happy with whatever is known, ready to live with it, nor you are ready to give up whatever is known and ready to go beyond and rejuvenate yourself. All of us know only two states in our life: death and dying. Many things which you are feeling closer moves away from you. Many things about which you are afraid gets closer to you. He is dying. Anybody who consciously allows the dying process will understand every moment Kala is working on you. While you are living, you should go through the birth and death and reborn. Your bio-memory should enjoy the transformation. Your muscle memory should enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan Mukti. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti,
Jakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming, and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with these states, if even little Turyatita is mixed, it is like, oh, wow. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it, and experience about it is very important. This is to give you why you behave the way you behave at some times, why you behave the way you behave at some other times. All your decisions are just because of the state you are in. Your state is so powerful, either to give you clarity or confusion. It can literally project what is not there and cover up what is there. Born and practicing Hindus, listen. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi, Divya Sarira, all this is not only possible, simple. Have all the equipments, gadgets, comforts, luxuries of modern day. But when it comes to inner software, just go back to your ancestors. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Success is not just the zeros you see in your bank balance. It is your conscious sovereignty. It is you feeling so good about you. You celebrating your own existence. Celebrations, festivals are such wonderful way of keeping the traditions alive and getting the benefits of the great Sanatana Hindu Dharma and its traditions. That's the beauty of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's full of colorful festivals, celebrations. Actually, if you are just practicing Hindu, eating all the Naivedyams specially prepared for those celebrations, you will be in complete health. Understand? The first act of engaging with public by our Sangha should be celebration like a Kumbh Mela, festivals and celebrations like Navaratri, Shivaratri, Kirtans, processions. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. That is the way you will enjoy the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and share it with the world.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Do you feel alienated from your own identity? Feel like you have no control or that you're living someone else's life? Everything you've earned, everything you've achieved seems meaningless? And the answer to the meaning of life is just out of reach? For generations, the sacred cosmic truth has been kept from you. We are divine beings, experiencing a human form in a playground of existence. Life was never meant to be a struggle. It was meant to be bliss. And it can be again. Join the Paramashivoham program today. Take back control of your life. Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence. A meaning for life and a conscious cognition, a realization that you are a divine being You are bliss, and you are one with the ultimate cosmic superconsciousness.
You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your DNA has some physical components like a sugar, so many other things. And they are kept together through water. The DNA strands and your consciousness is kept together through sound. And the kind of the sounds you use regularly inside and the kind of the sounds you stored inside matters, because through that sound your consciousness connects with the DNA and sends instruction, and DNA manifests your life. If you want superconscious mutation, listen. You need to disconnect the threads with which your consciousness and DNA is bound together, and alter the connecting point, the sound, into highest possible sound. What kind of a sound is used to bind your consciousness and DNA strands together? That decides what kind of a powers you are going to manifest and what kind of a life you are going to have in your body. There are 4 situations in your life where consciousness is directly influencing your DNA. When you are hungry, when you are angry, when you are lusty, when you are about to fall sleepy, too tired, just want to get lost, withdraw. These 4 situations, your consciousness directly influences the DNA. The door between the consciousness and DNA is open.
During these 4 situations, if you use these 4 situations, you can detox, remove all the unconscious ideas, words you stored inside you, and you can pull them out at Mahavagya. Powerful sounds, Mahavagya, inside you. Anyone who desires to use Mahavagya to connect your consciousness and DNA will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. You will manifest health, you will manifest wealth, you will manifest beautiful relationships, you will manifest blissful life, you will manifest knowledge, you will manifest Paramashiva Jnana, the ultimate powerful cognitions, and Paramashiva Vijnana, ultimate applied science of Paramashiva, and all the powers naturally. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. If you decide to take your life in your hand and rewrite your future, that is Ishwaratva, being a leader. Being a leader means rewriting your future. Please understand, I am not teaching you personality development. No. I am not interested in doing a personality development program here. I am interested in helping you to rewrite your future. Means a total, complete disconnect from your past root patterns, from the past ideas you carry about you and the world. I tell you, no one can enter into your completion. No one can change the way reality occurs to you. You are the master of your reality. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility, continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness. Desire to have certain experiences. That pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you time is a matter and it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramashivoham. Tyaga is actually the catalyst which is responsible for multiple things to happen. Ingredient. Luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs. Essence of my life, my personal attachment to my Guru, that's all. All the best things in my life I received only from that. For him, without even knowing what is enriching, I was enriching about him to the world. Without even knowing what is Brahman, I had Brahmajnana from him. Before even knowing. You are my disciple. With all my love, I tell you guys.
connected to Him. I will live like that. Over. That's all. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
If you decide to take your life in your hand and rewrite your future, that is Ishwaratva, being a leader. Being a leader means rewriting your future. Please understand, I am not teaching you personality development. No. I am not interested in doing a personality development program here. I am interested in helping you to rewrite your future. Means a total, complete disconnect from your past root patterns, from the past ideas you carry about you and the world. I tell you, no one can enter into your completion. No one can change the way reality occurs to you. You are the master of your reality. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibilities achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness.
Desire to have certain experiences. That pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Time is a matter and it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, The ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama
many things started happening, like post-activation assessment conclusively showed higher problem-solving abilities, more effective decision-making, enhanced in interpersonal relation, warm and positive personality trends. These are the changes you can see once you are being initiated into this. And experiments were done in the Adinam, like weightlifting, needle and thread, and non-levitators.
So there were different tests that were performed specifically also for the partisans, where under stress situation, they would take the needle and thread and they would smoothly just insert the thread. So it shows that even under the influence of a lot of external sounds and sources, still the sharp focus can be maintained. So that is one of the mentioned side effects. There's also a study been done on the DNA gene expressions. The first, human beings have about 25,000 genes, of which only 5% are actively expressed and functional. The present study was structured as a combination of a wet lab study using the latest microarray chips to study gene expression changes before and after the Inner Awakening program in April 2011, and a dry lab bioinformatics analysis using sophisticated softwares, which specialized in identifying relevant genes, the pathways, and possible end result in order to narrow down further the data generated from the previous study. So they could see the different genes and how they are expressing before and after the program, and then they would analyze what are the relevant effects that these genes have on that participant. The current study during the Inner Awakening was based on a similar study done by the Harvard Medical School by Jeffrey A. Dusk, Hassan Out, and many more, on the genomic counter stress changes induced by the relaxation response. So how stress is a very important factor for the scientific research when it comes to genes, because stress in any form of the body will introduce even chemical damage on our cells, on our DNA, and it'll lead to all those hormones and the side products which actually lead to aging. So 40 healthy adult volunteers, male and female, enrolled for the Inner Awakening, yoga for 21 days, and who have volunteered for giving blood samples with informed consent for differential gene expression study. So the study that we were talking about before and after the yoga program. The findings were greatly increased immune modulation. That means when your body is introduced with new germs or new viruses, the ability to react to that and come up with a solution with the defense mechanisms to protect yourself from new viruses and diseases. Increase immunity to cancer, especially liver cancer. Clinical improvement in rheumatoid arthritis, which is like chronic pain in the joints, fibromyalgia, and other chronic pain conditions. Significant recovery from asthma and significant improvements in memory.
Yeah. Then comes the extraordinary abilities like materialization. Materialization is the creation of matter from energy. Objects materialized so far during the Inner Awakening was like Vibhuti. Many participants were materialized, almost I think 99%. They were able to materialize Vibhuti, Kumkum, diamond, pearl, Rudraksha. 27th January 2011, Vibhuti, holy ashes materialized in Nityananda Padukas.
Yeah, during the Shri Vidya Homa, we are going to project this image also, so you can see just the amount of Vibhuti that has manifested here. So, and this is during a Shri Vidya Homa in a devotee's house in Tiruvattriyur in Chennai. A few days earlier, this Homa had happened, and Swamiji had announced that he would reveal his presence in devotees' homes for the materialization of Vibhuti and Kumkum. And that happened on the Padukas during the worship.
You can see that on the padukas, the vibhuti is being materialized. That white color, you can see that in the padukas. It's clearly shown.
Yeah, and here's another collection of items which have materialized through some of the disciples. We are also going to dive deeper into one specific study which has been conducted on materialization, where the materialization was live recorded in a machine which is able to scan the entire body. So 3 different scientific tests were conducted on a volunteer through whom Swamiji has consistently materialized objects. So there was a whole body CT scan, which is literally able to show the insides of your bones. It is that deep, that powerful. And simultaneously, EEG, which is the electroencephalogram, basically measuring the brainwaves of Swamiji and the subject at the same time. So while the materialization was performed, while the devotee was entangling with Swamiji, here you can see the actual laboratory and the whole setup. You can see this tubular chamber, which is the CT, and they would have put certain like rubber caps with a lot of cables on the heads, which is the EEG, to measure the brainwave activity, to understand more what is actually happening in the body, in the brain, while this materialization is happening. So we also have the actual CT scan image of the volunteer who was who entered into the CT chamber, and then we can see a before and after image. Actually, these are screenshots from a video that has been recorded during the materialization. You can clearly see in the throat cavity of that devotee an opaque, not translucent object has been materialized. So during the CT scan, where you can see the bones and it's going through all the skin and the muscles, all these are not shown, but all of a sudden, the small object starts appearing in the throat region of the volunteer as they are entangling with Swamiji. So after the Kundalini awakening, it clearly shows the sudden appearance of a radio opaque foreign body in the oral cavity. So the materialization was recorded live on camera with all the scientists present.
Yeah, QEG recording of both the SPH and the subject done showed entertainment synchronicity in the brain waves of both individuals during the process of materialization.
So as the materialization was happening, both the volunteer and Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, showed the same brain activity. So they were entering into the oneness, literally, and then the materialization happened.
The observation showed Swamiji switching his brainwave patterns as he transited through the different altered states of consciousness. Following, you can see some pictures that show SPH, healing energy effects, that HRV signals recorded in the receiving subject. The following, we'll just project that image. The following 3 graphs show the power, frequency, spectra of tachyogram signal. The graph below shows the spectral signal value at approximately 0.25, indicating parasympathetic state dominance. We'll project that graph.
Yes. Show this here. So you can see these are the variant. This is the spread of the brainwave patterns that is being detected. So you can see the first one is the one before the healing has happened. And in the second one, you can see the ultra low spectrum, which is the deep meditative space, the deep meditative state. It was introduced into the participants. So they fell into the very deep meditative state by the entanglement with Swamiji. So you can you could see there were the peaks, which shows that the brain waves function at a specific frequency. And another peak just appeared. It just appeared in the person without them doing anything else. Like usually when people enter into like sports, or they listen to music, or they involve in certain activities, they enter into these different states of consciousness. What was also witnessed is how Swamiji just playfully goes through the different frequencies. See, when you are in the waking state, you are maybe solving a math problem, you're thinking a lot, you're thinking intensely, your brain will function in a specific way. When you get tired and bored and you move towards the dream state, the whole frequency of the brain activity changes. And when you fall into the deep sleep, again, the brain activity changes. And when you are in the deep meditation, again, the frequency changes. And Swamiji just playfully goes through these. It's like waking up, going into the deep sleep, going into the deep meditation, into the dream state, just by his will. He would just move freely. Like many of us would experience such a difficulty to fall asleep, or we would have difficulties in focusing or being distracted by the mind. Nothing like that. Swamiji just playfully moves through these states by the force of his will alone. And he's able to give that experience to all of us through the power of initiation as well. Yes, with this, we covered all the scientific studies that we have prepared for this session. It is already quite dense. So if you have any clicks, any questions also about the scientific revelations, you can naturally share them with us. We would happily give clarity. There's way more scientific studies that have been performed. But for now, this is quite a lot of context that can be given for what you can experience in the terms of healing and like even anti-aging, as was mentioned before. Even the anti-aging can be experienced through the initiations in this program. So now we are going to enter into our first internalization exercise. Internalization, which is manana, means applying whatever you learn, whatever you received on your inner space, literally beating your inner space with the powerful cognitions that you have received, and until they become your very own, until they become the mode from which you operate. So it is very important that we enter into this program with the right context, because it has so much to offer. We don't want to miss even a single bit. So let us enter into the first exercise of the day.
So this will be on listening to yourself. So in this exercise, we will deeply contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely, because this is your life. You wanted to achieve something. You wanted to have some breakthrough in your life. So to have that breakthrough, first we have to internalize what is the purpose of your life and what do you aspire to be. There should be some aspiration. You wanted to become a doctor, you wanted to become an engineer, you wanted to do something, you want to be some successful. So we will contemplate in all these things. So we will write down what is the purpose of your life, what do you aspire to be, what keeps you alive, what motivates you to wake up every day, what do you value the most in your life. So these are the 5 points where you're going to contemplate. So we'll project the image. You have to pen down what is the purpose of your life, what do you aspire, what keeps you alive, what motivates you, and what do you value the most in your life. So all these things, pen down.
Just take a few minutes, have a pen and paper with you, and sincerely write down. Take this exercise very sincerely, so you can receive the optimal benefit from this program and have a breakthrough. Let's begin.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the second step. Now, let's dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. The second step is, what are you seeking from life? So you will be seeking many things in your life which is not happening, because this program will give you a breakthrough. So this is a very important exercise. I request all the participants to do this internalization, because you should know what you want from life. Then only you'll be able to achieve. You should have the clear picture that what you want to achieve in your life. There is something lacking in you. That is the reason you have been come to this program. There is some seeking which was longing from a long time, and that seeking got attracted, and that is how the Swamiji happened in your life. It is not you, but Swamiji has called you. That is how you have come to this program. Do this exercise sincerely. What are you seeking from life? Then, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire? And all your actions are all your actions aligned to this. This is very important. What are you seeking? Is all the actions are aligned to that. Just do this exercise. We'll project the we'll project the image. You can just pen down. Do it sincerely.
with this, we are going to move into the final step of this internalization exercise. Dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. What is your reason to attend this program? What do you expect from this program? Let us set this context straight so we can work towards it. In the first exercise, you already asked, are all your actions aligned to the purpose that you want to manifest in this life? If we have this pure questioning, we will align also. We ask ourselves constantly, are my actions actually leading me where I want to go? Only then we have that insight, that clarity, that awareness to see where we need to adjust, what we need to shift, and then we'll also make it happen. So let's look in what is the reason you attend this program and what do you expect to receive from this program as well. We're going to project the slides and let's enter into this step of the process.
Yes. Now, let's, after analyzing what we see, now let's enter into the next session.
So we're going to learn about a very important aspect. Swamiji has put so much of emphasis on detoxification. So what is detoxification? Our body has the capacity to store a lot of the toxins that we ingest, be it through the water that we consume, be it through the air that we breathe, but even the thought currents that we cherish can be considered as toxins if they are not aligned with what we want to experience in this life. So anything that is disturbing the body and its proper function, that is considered as a toxin. So Swamiji says, if you can keep your stomach clean, 80% of enlightenment has already been achieved by you. So 80% of the struggle that you need to do towards enlightenment is only keeping your stomach clean. Why is that? See, the way we think, the way we perceive reality is fundamentally related to the health of our stomach. You would have experienced, if you have an irritated gut, your whole mood will change. Your eyesight will be blurry and you will be irritated easily. So when someone comes and requests something from you, your response to that person will be fundamentally different. So keeping yourself clean, keeping yourself clear, and being close to the pure consciousness is very much related.
That is why we empathize more on sattvic food, which helps in our enlightenment. Because of the food, what we consume, we go into different moods. Sometimes it's irritating. The food, what we take, it's very important in our life. So detoxification is very important because what we consume, we don't know what actually we were supposed to eat. Since we don't know what we are supposed to eat, that is the reason detoxification is important. The moment we know what all the things is required for my body to be healthy, when we become conscious of our body, then the lifestyle itself changes. That is why we recommend to have more and more sattvic food, which is healthy food for our life. So let's enter into what detox is. Detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxins from your system in course of time. This toxin become independent intelligence. Do not allow your whole system to flow with the reality you are supposed to function. All these toxins play, I can say it is the one which is stopping from us to know the reality. So how much ever you psychologically decide and charge you up, your body just pass like a puncture tire. To break this vicious cycle, and one more thing, see 10 times when you are charged up and collapse, you lose confidence on you. That is the sad part. Nothing else is the sad part. The sad part is you losing your confidence on you. Then you associate yourself with the parasites instead of you.
Yes. Inside, we have these different thought currents, these different voices that tell us, okay, now I should be active, I should work towards my goal. And on the other hand, oh no, I feel tired, I need rest, I need someone to hold me and take care of me, I can't inspire my own myself. So all these ideas, they push and pull on us. And if we can clear the toxins from our body, we will become more sovereign. We will become more self-inspired and active. So one of the great detoxification aushadas, the herbal medicines is neem juice. Neem is one of the sacred, very powerful plants, trees growing all over India, Northern Africa, and different regions, which has the bitter quality. So it promotes the digestion, and it actually pacifies the intensity on which certain patterns are active on us. Specifically, the lust pattern is also very much regulated by taking the neem. So the intense greed and the violence in our action is reduced, pacified by the neem when we drink it on a regular basis. So for male body specifically, this is a root pattern. So it is very important to drink the neem. Swamiji has told there's only 2 medicines. If we drink that in the morning time, it'll solve many of our problems. And one of them is the neem juice. Directly after the yoga, when your body is intensely active, the heat has increased and the digestion has started to flow, that's the best time when you can put the aushadha into your body. So before you even have had any food, but all the juices of the body are activated, then if you bring the neem juice, it will remove all the toxins from your body. So beautifully in Adi Kailasha, as part of the daily lifestyle, the neem juice was always freshly prepared. So the leaves are taken from the neem tree and boiled until the whole water is infused with the juices of the leaf. Actually, the neem tree, the whole tree is aushadha. So from the root to the bark, to the leaf, to the juice of the stick, everything is being used. Neem sticks are traditionally used as a toothbrush. So they will take the young stick, which is of the thickness of the little finger, and they will chew on the end until it becomes fibrous, and they will use that for the cleaning of the teeth, which has the medicinal properties to cure even the inflammation of the gums. So even in modern toothpaste, they use the neem oil, and so many great benefits the neem oil has, even for gardening purposes. But the aushadha that we are describing here is literally the leaves. If you have the fresh leaves available, take the fresh leaves, and you maybe take a handful of fresh leaves and you just boil them in some water until the whole thing turns into a grayish green color. And then you just strain it with a filter, and you just drink that as it is. It is the best. If fresh neem leaves are not available in your region, surely neem powder can be taken also, can also be boiled. Just you take a smaller quantity because the neem powder is much more powerful. You just simmer it nicely, let it fully soak, and then you can strain it into a cup and have it. It is very bitter, but after you have taken it a few times, you will feel not only the benefits, you will start enjoying that bitterness also. Swamiji clearly says, maturing the taste is too important. When you have immaturity in your taste, you will literally consume poison until medicine is going to be your food. So rather, make medicine your food, and then you will be healthy, happy, and blissful all the time.
Yes. This neem and haritaki is the best thing to clear all your toxins. So it increases your oxygen level and you'll be active the whole day. It'll remove that laziness pattern. The more, and it's best time to drink is after your yoga. Once you finish your yoga, you can take this, and haritaki before going to sleep. It's recommended before going to sleep, you have to take haritaki, 1 teaspoon of haritaki every night, which will increase your oxygen and improve the neuron cells will get active. The more and more neuron cells will get active by regular consumption of this haritaki powder. It also cleanses the whole stomach. And if you have a bad breath, you can use this as tooth powder, which will heal your gums and the bad breathing.
Yes, with this we covered the detox. So if you have any more questions about neem and the various aushadas that Swamiji is recommending for all of us, this is for daily consumption, so it's perfectly safe to take. And yes,
Haritaki is considered as Sarva Roga Nivarana. Any diseases, Haritaki is the cure. So every day we recommend to consume the Haritaki every day, which will help you to cleanse your blood. All these who have blood pressure problem, this will help them, because once your blood is clean, automatically the blood pressure, everything will become normal. So regular consumption of Haritaki is recommended.
Yes. We have a question from the Chinese translator about the Zoom room access. Yeah, if you can send the link through which people would usually access, so we can have a look at that. Like what you're saying that through the link you're not able to access the Zoom. So if you could just share the link once, so we know exactly what to address. We'll have a look at this just after the session. We're going to attend to this also. Okay. The next segment is the essence of Paramashivoham. We need to prepare ourselves to be able to fully receive the benefits from this program. And in this session, you are going to learn how to set up your space, your place where you are attending the program. What is the right context? What are the requirements that you need to prepare to be able to receive all the benefits from this program?
Yes. So tip 1, to be present for all 21 days. Be involved. This 21 days, just allocate this 21 days. Sincerely attend the program, because this is a life for you. It's a new beginning. This is a life transformation program. So we request all the participants attend sincerely. Be present for all the 21 days. That is the requirement from your side. Paramashiva reveals, Guru Vaktre Stitam Brahma Prapyate Tat Prasadatam Guru Dhyanam Sada Kurya Kulastri Swaptim Yatha. Knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or organ of speech. Guru Vaktra, and this knowledge is attainable by devotion onto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In the 3 worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, that is called Deva Rishis, or ancestors, Pitrus, and learned men. So there is no need to take notes unless we specifically tell for the session. There is no need. Okay. Be involved. Do the exercise sincerely. All the exercise which we take during this Paramashivoham program, do it sincerely. Analyze for the sake of internalization. The truth is intra-analyzing. Taking a few moments, recollecting, writing elaborately. Whatever the Paramashivoham program, we go through internalization. Spend some time, recollect, and write as much as possible. Because the more and more you write elaborately, you'll know where actually you're stuck. So we recommend during all the internalization, write as elaborately as possible.
Yeah. See, the difference here, it is not like in college where you are presented with some facts and you have to learn the facts and repeat the facts. No, you're given a powerful cognition which you need to apply to your inner space, because your inner space is different from my inner space, from my brother's inner space. There is certain change in cognition that needs to happen in your very perception of reality. So take the powerful cognition, apply it to yourself, and write that down very elaborately. That's why taking notes will not help you. Just storing the information that you received is not useful. You have to apply it and you have to arrive at the experience. from there, you will just flow with the devotion, with the powerful cognitions. Everything will be downloaded into you once you adjust your inner space to be able to receive it. So that is much more important here. So the third tip is to invoke the divine in your room through the Nityananda Sabha. What is Nityananda Sabha? Just the hall where Swamiji was physically conducting the programs, that is called as the Nityananda Sabha. For you, it is your room, your personal space that you dedicate to attend this program. We advise all of you, dedicate one room. Remove everything that is a distraction. If you're using a TV to attend the program, that is okay, but don't allow any disturbance, any distraction from the objects within the room. Set up a small seat, any chair, maybe with like a blanket, and some decorations for Swamiji to sit. We're going to learn about the Atma Murti very soon, and Swamiji is going to give the context for the Atma Murti. Practice the presence of Swamiji in your room. You're not just sitting in front of your laptop, in front of your TV, and watching some entertainment or educational program. No, it is Swamiji who is manifesting in your room and working on you. So acknowledge his presence. Keep a seat for him and cognize he's there. He's sitting with you as you are attending the program. How cool is that? So prepare a seat for Swamiji. You can offer flowers. You can offer the food that you prepare in the morning, vegetarian, sattvic food, and keep some drink. If at all throughout the day you're making coffee, you can make one mug of coffee for Swamiji and offer it. It is perfectly fine for you to drink it afterwards. It is a prasada. It is energized, infused with the cosmic energy. So it's a beautiful habit of just acknowledging Swamiji's presence with you. This will also help you with cognizing the powerful clicks. When you understand that, okay, I'm not just listening to some information, some teachings. No, Swami is directly available to help you understand. If you are struggling to understand, just ask him, hey, Swamiji, what does that mean? What am I supposed to understand from this? And you will receive the understanding. So with this intensity, sit and cognize whatever is being spoken by the acharyas or by Swamiji during the jnana, the knowledge segments. Jnana is the pure cosmic knowledge, which can be transmitted from the guru to the disciple in the silence itself. So Swamiji clearly tells the words that he is speaking is only 1% of the information that he is transmitting, not even 1%, less than 1.1%. The words he's speaking are only for us to keep our attention, keep our focus on receiving the truths, for us to engage and allow him to manifest. All the information is transmitted in the silence in between the words. So the more we can sit in the unclutched space, deep, pure listening, Swamiji just downloads everything that we need. He just downloads it into us, and it's becoming immediately available for us. So if this has not yet become your experience, be prepared. You will start speaking the truths which you haven't even heard through your ears, which you haven't even seen through your eyes, which you haven't even cognized with your brain. You will just be able to speak them because Swamiji is downloading them into you. So sincerely attend, be fully present. Try to listen through your third eye itself. Don't even listen through your ears. Listen from that space in between the eyebrows, and everything will be revealed to you.
Yeah, that is the difference between hearing and listening. Hearing is something and listening. So as you go through this program, we'll give more details about how to listen. So the first thing you have to do is how to receive Swamiji. Because if some loved ones is planning to visit, how would you represent, how you keep your house clean, how you welcome him? Now the divine is entering into your house. So to prepare the divine to come to your house, how clean it should be. The way you welcome the divine matters. So keep your room as clean as possible, give more space, and celebrate, because divine is happening in your life. He is entering in your house. So make this room as a temple. What can I say? Your personal space. It should be like a temple. How the temple is being constructed, the way it is being designed, the way it spreads the energy, the vibrant energy. Make your room as a temple to receive the God. Because this 21 days, you're literally keeping the deity and making it alive. This Atma Murti will respond to you. When you start interacting with the Atma Murti, you can see it responds to you in all aspects of life. This 21 days, just be sincere. And you are going to receive the divine, Atma Murti. Atma Murti is going to play a major role in your life. It is you talking to the God itself and the God responding to all your needs.
Yes. We're going to have an introduction by Swamiji himself on the Atma Murti. We need to make some quick technical adjustments, but we will be right back to present you with Swamiji's very own introduction about Atma Murti and what is the significance of Atma Murti in your daily life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the interruption. We are getting ready to play the introduction from Swamiji directly about the Atma Murti. So, what is Atma Murti? The divine in the shape that you want, in the mold that you want to experience it as. That is the Atma Murti. See, the Brahman, Para-Brahman, the ultimate manifestation, the formless, the beyond divine experience is something that we cannot grasp fully with our senses and our mind. It's nothing that we can perceive through the eyes, through the ears. We can't touch it, we can't experience it. So it becomes something which is maybe a little bit complicated to relate with. If you want to build a relationship with that divine, it is great if you have a form, a shape that you can relate with in a very personal way. Swamiji always puts a lot of emphasis on the feeling connection that you develop. How Swamiji, as a small boy, started playing with Ganesha in the very friendly way. Directly, he is a friend, is someone who is along with him on the journey, who is supporting him, who is ever present. So having the Atma Murti, which is the form of Swamiji, which we can directly connect with, that is the best that we can do to have and build that feeling connection with Swamiji directly. So to experience that Swamiji is there with us. If we do not even have a picture, not even have that context of omnipresence, it becomes something untangible. So having the Atma Murti is like Swamiji is literally sitting there with you, and you're able to talk to him and relate with him. Build your feeling connection until you reach that Shakti Nipada, where you understand and you cognize he is there with you all the time, even when you don't see him. So let us now listen as Swamiji is sharing the deeper insights into the relevance, the significance for Atma Murti and how to relate with Atma Murti.
Listen, how many of you in the house you are able to easily talk to my photograph, play with it, feed, do all the game, but when you come in front of me you feel intimidated. You feel I am too heavy. Raise your hand. So this is the reason Atma Murti is your own personal version of Nityananda, who is only owned by you, who talks only to you, only about your problems. He doesn't care about anybody else's problems. He doesn't try to do some mediation thing. When you say, "Hey, finish him," he goes and finishes him. When you say, "Do this," he goes and does this. When you say, "Eat," and he eats. Understand? It is like a, see, the in the spiritual journey, the first step is divine in the mold you want, then you and divine, and you in the mold the divine wants. The Visishta, the Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. So, in the first level, for the game of Dvaita, divine, in the mold you want, Atmamurti is a big support. Then, you will just have the space of you and divine. That is Vishishtadvaita. Then, suddenly you will see, without even your knowledge, you are in the mold the way divine wants. So it's a beautiful step rolling into the Advaita. That is the reason the Atmamurti is given. Atmamurti is the unique concept of Hinduism without the intimidation of the too big experiencing the divine in a personal space. Experiencing the divine in your personal space without the intimidation of Vishwarupa. Understand? Krishna was always Atmamurti for Arjuna. That is why he could not handle Vishwarupa. But that does not mean he did not become enlightened. After the war, everything, he said, come on, now I am ready to have the Vishwarupa. Let me see once more. He sees once more. That is called Anugita. He sees once more, and finally he himself becomes part of Krishna and gets enlightened. So understand, Atmamurti is a beautiful initial way of starting the divine you game, the you-me game, and I-you, that game, and by you will see that it raises you to the next level and ultimately Advaita.
Yes, beautifully. Swamiji has given the context for why Atmamurti. So let us go back to the setup for the Nityananda Sabha.
Yes. So, what is Nityananda Sabha? Let us understand. Nityananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the SPH physically conducts programs for his disciples and devotees. This is a place where Swamiji used to conduct the programs for all his disciples and devotees. And it is a place and space where you feel the Swamiji's presence strongly and powerfully. The sacred Sri Guru Gita guides Guru Devo Guru Dharma Guru Nishtha Parantapa Guru Parataram Nasti Trivara Katayani Te. It says Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance means tapas is Nishtha, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. That's in the Swamiji's words. Treat the room you are sitting as Nityananda Sabha. The first thing, the first thing you ever have to do is treat your room as Nityananda Sabha. You will see, Swamiji says, I am sitting with you in that room personally. So imagine Swamiji sitting in your room. This is not something logical. It is beyond logical. You will see the presence in your room when you start treating as Nityananda Sabha. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in Nityananda Sabha. This 21 days, just try it out. This 21 days, you will literally feel his energy. I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my energy field. In each one of your rooms, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself, all you have to do is, you make yourself available during this 21 days. You will feel that Swamiji's energy. The whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room, be available and go through the instruction with intensity and Tyaga. All the great things happen with Tyaga. Understand this point? All the great things happens with Tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with Tyaga. Until you don't sacrifice, nothing you will be able to achieve. There are many things you need to sacrifice to achieve something. You need to literally sacrifice something. Nityananda Sabha is a sacred space where you will receive initiation and truth from the avatar. In Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to the sacred sthala, since it's a rare happening of avatar landing and gracing with darshan to the disciple, it automatically becomes sacred because this is a room where you receive Swamiji's initiation and darshan. Decorate a chair. Chair means simhasan, what we call, with a beautiful cloth, flower, and fragrance. Always keep this chair. This is a sacred where you receive Swamiji. Place the Atma Murti on the chair. Now you will experience Swamiji sitting with you. The moment you cognize, the moment you enter into the space of one, you will see that Swamiji is sitting with you. Offer sacred oblation and Naivedyam to Swamiji. Whatever you take every day, make it as a ritual. Offer it to Atma Murti, then take it. Once you will experience it literally. The moment you take it without offering, will have a different taste. The moment you offer it, it will have a different taste. You will experience literally anything. Even it might be a coffee, it might be a breakfast, whatever it may be. Just offer it to Swamiji, then take it. It becomes a prasadam. The food is being purified with the divine energy. How to relate to the Atma Murti at home? Atma Murti is an energized deity of the SPH, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Literally, your customized version of Swamiji. The way you want Swamiji to be with you. It's a personalized version of how you want to relate with your Swamiji. Just for you to relate with, to connect with, it's literally, he is available for you 24/7 in the form of Atma Murti. So it's the personalized version, how you want the divine to be with you and you can relate with you. It is nobody else, it's only us. Okay, you can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even you can, your anger, you can fight with him. Why didn't you get me the chocolate? I wanted this chocolate or I wanted this job. You can literally fight with Swamiji. This is a personalized version of Swamiji with you. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. You will hear him responding back. He is alive, living deity. So you can do whatever you want with your Atma Murti. It's like a kid when it's like a kid playing with a Barbie doll. It'll relate, it'll feel it's a real to him. Same way you are going to do the thing now with Atma Murti. It's a personalized version of the divine whom you want to relate and ask whatever you want. It will respond. So manifest superconscious breakthrough. Tip 4 is how to sit. Just relax from your identity. Whatever you feel is the identity, just leave it outside the room. Drop all your identity. Just sit as a pure you, what you think you are. You are Paramashiva. This is such a great opportunity to sit to experience Upanishad from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root. The science is, the science is 60,000 years old. So all you need to do is only one thing: relaxing from your identity, relaxing from your ego. Just drop all your ego, whatever you think you are, just drop at Swamiji's feet. There is no judgment, no ranking, no grading, no competition. I am a manager, I am a whatever you think, I'm a minister, all this, just drop this idea. This is the first time, the entire time you are going to give to you, your growth. So relax. Feel free to get comfortable, but please avoid lying down. Maintaining a straight back during the sessions will enhance your focus. Always sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Don't lie down. It's a disrespect. When his divine is there, how you want it to be. So
yes, it is also mentioned that the human's ability to manifest the Kundalini Shakti, the Kundalini awakening, is directly related to the time they spend in the upright direction. When we evolved as the human species, our ability to manifest the Kundalini awakening was raised by us keeping our spine erect. So if this is what you want to experience, then make sure that you keep yourself in that position. You can be comfortable, no need to be stiff and all that, but don't lay down. So for the best experience in this program, our tip number 5, it is a visual and audio setup. So the best experience, especially during the darshan time, but also during the intra exercises and the jnana segments, is to have a big screen so you can read the text which is projected on screen best, and you can experience Swamiji in the proper manner. Having just a phone screen, it'll not bring the same immersion. You're supposed to feel that you are in the Nityananda Sabha. You're literally sitting with Swamiji as he's conducting the program. So best you have a large TV screen or a projector, a broadband connection, at least 500 gigabytes for internet, so audio and video will run smoothly for you. Have Zoom installed, especially for all the YouTube viewers, and make sure to get Zoom and join in, so you can also more directly interact with the acharyas, and you can receive the Nayana Diksha, which you're also going to elaborate on in just a few moments. Make sure to have a microphone ready. In some of the exercises, we might ask you to unmute and communicate. So if you have a microphone, that would be optimal. And make sure you have a good set of headphones or a speaker system so you can receive the best experience from the program. We request all of you to do not take any photography, screenshots, videography. All these are strictly prohibited. This is literally copyrighted content. So make sure you don't engage into any of these activities. And otherwise you will have to be asked to leave the sessions. So kindly honor the process and the sacred space for yourself and your fellow participants who are here with you today and throughout the next few days. The materials you are going to need are tip number 6. Keep notepads and pens with you for the intra exercises. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, shares as to how best do the exercises. Swamiji says, even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or notepad, each time type freshly. Do not copy paste. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam, which is an amazing spiritual practice, because at that time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake, consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, continuously working consciously. In the last 20 years, we have collected over 80,000 pages of Swamiji's own handwriting. He has written some of his incidents of the life in poetic Tamil. So 80,000 pages Swamiji has written down himself. So that should inspire us to get into that mode of Likita Japam. As we are doing the completion exercises, we are doing the internalization, literally analyzing what is happening in our inner space, applying the powerful cognitions. Write it down. Write it down in a way that it is a way of talking to the divine itself. You can express your inner space and you can honor this whole process of self-realization through this. So make sure you always have enough pen and papers ready for the exercises.
Yeah. Next is a blindfold or a cut material to be used as blindfold for power manifestation. All this 21 days for every session will be having a power manifestation. So you should have a blindfold. Please you do that. There is a cut material where you can tie your eyes. It's recommended to have a blindfold, or you can get it from any shop. A coconut for power manifestation, or a round fruit like an orange. You can have something, a round fruit, where you need for the power manifestation. Basma and kumkum if available. If it's available in nearby stores, you can have it. Otherwise, it's okay. Atmalinga if you have received one. Mirror for internalization exercise. You can have a mirror, a square mirror. You can buy it. You can have it for your internalization. Bottle of water at all times. Keep always a bottle of water or a herbal tea or hot chocolate is okay. We recommend to skip coffee this 21 days as it impacts your consciousness. Avoid the coffee for just this 21 days. Please avoid the coffee. You can have hot chocolate or herbal tea. That's okay. For receiving Diksha initiation, please keep drinking water. One fruit, organic or banana or beetle leaf, beetle nut as a dakshina, a coin. So always have a beetle leaf and a coin, whatever coin it's a 1 rupee or 1 cent, whatever it may be. Just have this as a dakshina. And a clean towel, unused piece of cloth. For recording your extraordinary power manifestation, install a timestamp camera on your phone. It's recommended to install a timestamp camera. As you manifest powers, it is recommended to record, because this is the Atma Pramana of yours. So always record it. Whatever the power manifestation, record this power manifestation. This literally is the pramana of you experiencing the powers.
Yes, the next step is to be dressed for the superconscious breakthrough. See, imagine you hear the doorbell ring and you already expect, you know who is going to come. You open the door and Swamiji is there. He's entering your home. Would you want to be in your pajamas, your worn out dress, sleepy, muddled hair? No, you would want to invite him. You would wear your best dress. Everything would be clean. Maybe you would be even perfumed, wearing ornaments, jewelry, whatever you have available. Make these 21 days as a way to upgrade yourself, even in the way you just hold yourself. Don't slouch in your seat. Imagine Swamiji is sitting right next to you. So this whole 21 days literally is a celebration. Now that Navaratri is going on, it is literally a celebration. But as per the Hindu tradition, look your best in traditional Indian clothing, saris or churidar for women, kurtas or dhoti for men. Most of these accessories will be available in most places of the world. The Indian diaspora is everywhere. So just do some research where you can get a dhoti and a sari. Or a sari. It might be a little bit more expensive where you live, but believe me, if you dress yourself in traditional Indian clothing and you sit for the program, the whole experience will be on a different level. Swamiji has shared so many times Paramashiva's declaration when he decided to become many, all the jivas, for all the jivas to manifest. He declared, let me be many to celebrate my existence. So let us celebrate. Let us make this program a celebration. Yes, you are sitting for many hours throughout the day, but sit in a celebrative mood. So dress yourself nicely, wear jewelry, wear perfume. If you have eyeliner or any other makeup that you would want to wear for a celebration, just apply it. You are not sitting alone, you're inviting the divine to manifest. So celebrate yourself. There's the traditional makeup and aushada, which is vibhuti and kumkum. As you can see on the acharyas, they are wearing the kumkum and the vibhuti on the forehead. And preferably wear white clothing, as it is most conductive for the spiritual energy, especially for the diksha. So if it is possible for you to get a white sari as a female body, or wear the white dhoti, three-piece, or a white kurta for the male bodies, that will be the optimal clothing even to receive the spiritual energy in this program.
Yeah, imagine your close friend after 10 years, or your loved one who is going to visit your house. How happy you will be, how you will celebrate the whole thing. You'll make your whole house decorative, you'll prepare many dishes, and you'll see everything is arranged in a proper way so that you receive him. So when divine is coming to your house, it should be like every day is a celebration. Every day should become a festival to receive the divine in the best way. So give your best to receive the divine.
And I can tell the Paramashivoham program is actually a $21,000 program. And many of us would have experienced this. When the moment Swamiji invites us for the program and he opens the doors to join for free, the people will run and rush. They will yearn to attend it. Now, for over 1 year, Swamiji has been offering this program completely for free. But don't take it for granted. Don't take any of the sessions for granted. Just imagine you are offering your life. You're spending your life here to experience a breakthrough. So hold yourself in that way and be receptive for the teachings to land on you.
Yes, since the Navaratri has started, Swamiji will be coming in a Devi's form. Today is the Raja Rajeshwari day, and you will see the divine feminine form happening. So this 9 days, Swamiji will be coming in the divine feminine form. Receive the Swamiji. So be at your best. Celebrate this 9 days. So there is 21 days program. Apart from this 9 days is very special because Devi will be coming this 9 days in different forms. Okay. Then let's start. What is Nayana Diksha? Nayana Diksha is when you are sitting with the divine himself. Paramashiva living manifestation that has happened for giving superconscious breakthrough. Not only you are seeing the divine is also seeing you. The best part is you not seeing the divine is seeing you. When you see me, you are doing the best thing you can do to you. When I see you, Cosmos is doing the best thing it can do for you. This is the best thing. I just want to just give more of this thing. Nayana Diksha is the best when Cosmos is seeing you. When Cosmos sees you, the best thing it can do to you.
Yes. So Nayana Diksha is literally the initiation can be given in different ways. It can be given as a mantra given by the guru. It can be given through the touch. But for those enlightened masters, at a certain level, they are able to give the initiation when you enter into their breathing space. And Swamiji is able to give the transmission of the energy just by a look. The moment he sees you, he doesn't see only the physical frame. He sees everything that is happening from the Nityatva space, from the eternal space beyond time. So when he is seeing you, he's not seeing you as your current identity, your job, the dress you are wearing, the kind of thought currents you're cherishing right now. No, he's seeing it from the context of the very first birth that you have taken till the last birth that you are going to take. So he's seeing all the lifetimes that you have lived and the lifetimes you are going to live. From that context, he is even addressing you. From that context, he is only intervening in your life. The moment he enters your life, understand you have made a trajectory shift. You are now moving towards the ultimate enlightenment. For that, the best thing that you can do as per the scriptures is receive the Diksha, which is the initiation from someone who has already manifested it. See, if you want to learn how to bake the best bread in the world, you wouldn't just do trial and error on your own. No, you would find the most authentic, the best bakery in the world, and you would see what are they doing? How are they preparing the different ingredients? What is the best setting? What do I need to do? In the same way, if enlightenment is your goal, which is the ultimate goal of life itself, you need to connect to someone who has already manifested it. And Swamiji, as a living avatar of Paramashiva himself, he is here to give that experience to all of us. So how to best prepare yourself for the Nayana Diksha? Be in absolute awareness, avoiding any restlessness or movement. You will see when you're moving around, jumping from room to room, maybe you think you're listening, but you will not be receiving the full experience the moment you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, your eyes locked, your three eyes locked into his three eyes. You will see your whole body is in a completely different zone altogether. So avoid walking around. Be on camera continuously so Swamiji can also see you. And avoid turning off your camera at any moment. If you need to step away for a moment, just let us know in the chat real quick. But leave the camera on, don't jump off. And maintain this space that every single moment of this program is auspicious. It is precious. We have already covered detoxification and its importance. So detox is a must in this program, including yoga and the Jala Aushadha. During the program, you will experience the Tvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asana sequence, which is a 3-hour session to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land on. You are requested to be dressed in black attire. Like here, it is literally the opposite as compared to the Diksha. Wearing the black dress is optimal to maintain and cultivate your own internal energies and to go through the detoxification through yoga. Settle in your body, be in unity with your very body. Tie your hair in a bun and keep a bottle of water at all times. Stay hydrated. Many times we don't even cognize that we are dehydrated. But when you do yoga sincerely, you will notice, you will feel your awareness of the body will increase. So even if you feel the pain in some parts of the body, don't worry. It just means that your awareness is brought back into your physical frame. You will finally, you are able to feel your body again. So the disposition has already been there, but now you're addressing it. Now you're solving it. Now you're building yourself to live in the most healthy body that you can manifest. Kindly follow a sattvic vegetarian diet. Skip animal products. If possible, even dairy products outside of India, because the dairy products will be produced in a violent way. So those will not be ahimsa. No honor or gratitude will be given to the mother cow in the process of producing the dairy products. So make sure you even keep the dairy products out of your diet during these 21 days. If you have a goshala or you live near an authentic goshala, which is the cow temple, literally where the mother cow is being worshipped, then you can consume the dairy products, no problem. You will just see the way your ability to understand and the sensitivity to the world shoots up. If you consume the non-vegetarian food, or wouldn't even consider it as food, the non-vegetarian products, your consciousness will become dull and you will be easily irritated. Your way to focus and receive the subtle truths will be disturbed. So make sure you keep your body in the most optimal state, which is subtle. Don't intoxicate yourself by smoking or consuming alcohol. You will see within 21 days, you will not even need these additives to feel joyful anymore. And each morning, do the Jala Aushadha. Store 1.5 liters of water overnight in a copper vessel. You can get those online almost everywhere. I'm very sure if you search for 1.5 liter copper bottle, drinking bottle, you will be able to buy one for not a lot of money. You will be able to get one. Store 1.5 liters overnight, and in the morning, just sit with the bottle, hold it, and chant the Mahavakya for maybe a minute. Just chant the Mahavakya, vibrate with the Mahavakya, and bless the water within the bottle. So sitting and chanting, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You're also going to receive the Mantra Diksha tonight, so be excited. You're going to be initiated into this very powerful mantra. And then once you have energized the water, drink the water fully. So 1.5 liters, drink all of it. Even if you feel the fullness of the stomach, just drink it fully. It'll not be a problem for your body. You might feel some lightheadedness at first, but you will feel the great detox and benefit. Your eyesight will become clear. Your muscles will become flexible. Your listening will be completely clear. The number of thoughts will reduce. You'll be able to cognize much more. So drink all the water before even brushing your teeth, before even getting out of the bed. You can just take the bottle, energize the water, and drink 1.5 liters completely. This will completely detox your body and prepare you for the Paramashivoham experience. Yes, as Maharaj has already mentioned, take a teaspoon of Haritaki each night. Haritaki powder, Haritaki Churnam is available online in most places of the world as well. So just do some research and see that you can find the powder. You might search for your local language name of Haritaki, and then you'll be able to find it. And we advise you to do the Panchakriya as well, which is the water cleaning of the eyes with an eye cup, but any small glass can be used, or when in doubt, you can even pour water into your palm and clear your eyes. That can be done multiple times a day, even 3 times a day, depending on your climate. It can be very good, very soothing for the eyes, especially if you're looking at the screen all day. It is great to just keep your eyes hydrated. Then there is a neti pot where you use the salt water to cleanse the nasal tract. This also hydrates the whole area from the eyes to the ears to the nose. Everything will be cleaned and will be kept cool and hydrated for the optimal functioning. Understand this whole region, eyes, ears, nose, and parts of the mouth are directly connected to the third eye. So detoxing this region can help you manifest even the powers of the third eye itself. So make sure to do the detoxification, do the cleansing every day. Then there is also the Jalabasi, which is the enema, which is cleaning the lower intestine with the water enema. A simple water enema, no additives needed. If you do not have an enema kit, you can get it also online or in your local pharmacy. Generally, they will have this available. also those will not cost a lot of money. To do the water enema, it is not a problem to do this on a daily basis. And there's no need for any hesitation or being shy about this. It is a powerful detoxification process, which you will feel the benefit immediately. And you will start loving it. You will not want to live without it. The kind of mental clarity you can manifest, the kind of emotional stability you can manifest by performing the enema on a regular basis is literally incomparable. As we mentioned before, 80% of your enlightenment is only keeping your stomach clean. If you have experienced some irritation that you cannot trace down, just try to do the enema and see. All of a sudden you will see there is no irritation at all. There's no need to be agitated, irritated, or even lethargic. Everything, the tiredness throughout the day, it'll just disappear. So make sure to do the Pancha Kriya as well. So if you take the Haritaki and do the Pancha Kriya combined, Haritaki is literally described in Ayurveda as doing more good to you than your mother. There is no herb praised as much as Haritaki. Haritaki will always keep you very clean. Swamiji is opening the Kundalini, the enlightenment energy in you, channeled in such a way that even if you have some toxic thought currents developed, it will immediately be converted into physical matter and leave your system. Your brain will be so alive and active, it will get converted into physical matter, so it leaves through your motion. For that, Haritaki will help a lot. And the enema also will make sure that the toxic thought currents leave your system in a physical way. This way, your brain will be permanently holding the Kundalini up and not allowing the toxic mental setup to occur in you.
Okay, now welcome aboard everyone. We are going to be continuously available to support. See, anywhere you have a problem, you can always put on the chat. We'll be there to help you. So the SPH himself is making his digital presence available exclusively only for you. You can connect via Facebook, event page, the space, or to ask your bones. Anything you want to ask, you can always put it in the Facebook or YouTube or anywhere, or a Zoom chat. You can put it so that Swamiji answers all your questions. Swamiji fulfills all your boons. And the space, it is the space where you ask your boon and get involved in class exercise. Now let's share, enjoy, relax, and participate in all the process.
Yes, welcome aboard, everyone.
Yes.
It is nice to have you all the new participants and the return participants. Thank you all for joining, and we hope and we wish you all to have a super conscious breakthrough during this program. We are going to move to the continued powerful cognition sessions. Yes. For now, we are going to enter into a short break, just a few moments. Grab some water. If you have not yet set up your Nityananda Sabha, get a chair. And we are also going to share digital version of the Atma Murti. So you can print it out in a local print shop. Best to print it on vinyl, which is like a thick plastic, so it is stable and sturdy, and you can keep it with you at all times. So we're just going to be right back after just a few minutes. So stay tuned and get ready. Have your water bottle set up, and maybe you can
have your hot chocolate.
Yes, exactly. Whatever you prefer, and we'll be right back.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Everyone, please settle down and let's get ready. We're going to receive an introduction into Kriyas. What are Kriyas? The powerful techniques directly infused with energy from Swamiji himself. And they are the various methods, techniques to awaken certain energies within our body and to go beyond all the various ailments and manifest the high energy in our system, prepare ourselves to hold high energy. Today, after the darshan, we are also going to experience one of the kriyas, one of the 108 Nitya kriyas that Swamiji has himself designed and prepared for us, tested on his very own body to see the benefits, to see exactly what is the process that is happening inside the system. And we are now going to learn how these kriyas were designed and how Swamiji has intended them to be performed. So make sure you are in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. Requesting all the participants here in the Zoom room to also switch on your camera, be seated, and let us receive this introduction from Swamiji.
See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is Kriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world you are constantly diverted towards the outer world, it is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature, you are not outwardly. The energy in you, by nature, is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say, all five senses are extrovert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience, your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving. You don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That is different. If your driver is driving, why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pradhamam dwaram vangnirodha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately, we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted by misusal and abusal and extra-usal of senses. Understand? Misusal, abusal and extra-usal of senses. When you don't need, keep your eyes closed. Keep your mouth shut. That itself will save your energy. Actually, I wanted to give this one message to all our disciples. The fourth part of the N Kriya is based on the philosophy, don't waste your energy. I want all of you to know, please understand. Use all your energy either to create inner wealth or outer wealth. Don't waste. I am not against outer wealth. I am against you wasting your energy. Most of us just waste. What are you doing? Nothing in the inner world, nothing in the outer world. Chumma, just going around. Disrespecting life, wasting life, don't do it. Let all your actions be either creating outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let it be conscious. The energy will simply increase your system.
all your actions and reactions be concentrated effort either to create outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let there not be any waste of energy. Let there not be abusal of life. I have seen hundreds of sadhus, or I can say in the name of sadhus, lazy fellows roaming around all over the Himalayas. Understand just these few truths. Just like blood flow, breathing flow, air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow happening in you. Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances. Disease, disorders, disturbances expresses itself in different ways. Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that system, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free. The circuit becomes perfect. But only through the kumbhaka, the energy gets pumped into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works. Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. Sheetal Das, that is why I am saying, these kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately, if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in a certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage. I can say these kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas have 7 ingredients. 1, yoga. 2, kumbhaka, pranayamas. 3, visualizations. 4th, verbalization, means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it is called mantra. Externally when you listen, it is called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. Then 5th, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And sixth, now I am adding karanas, the different Shivadandava karanas. Seventh, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these seven put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Body, I'll call a body as a yogic body when it has power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the five put together is yogic body. I am using all the seven ingredients to create yogic body for you. And now I already started developing kriyas, especially to break certain mental patterns. Certain mental patterns. So, all of you can have the benefit of this kriyas for curing the physical diseases and kriyas for healing the mental disorders. This exact principle on which kriya works. Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all three put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. One, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. Third, Upanishad, neither doing nor non-doing, master's presence is working. Kriya is all three put together. Here you are doing, you are also made to sit in non-doing, and master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is Dhyana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad, all three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you, I am sitting, and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig, I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as one Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning, I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having a feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nityatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now, whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now, these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Today, the asana I am going to teach is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 39. Every line I am teaching is from directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, see which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiment, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig. And from my experience, I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time-tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottled at source in its pristine purity. Just today I have developed a very simple technique, powerful, just for unclutching. Nothing else, pure unclutching. I have done a Nitya Kriya. So just like a Nitya Kriya for migraine, Nitya Kriya for blood pressure, Nitya Kriya for diabetes, almost all problems except spouse problem, I am able to develop Nitya Kriya. Only that still I am not able to manage. Maybe for that my incarnation would has to get upgraded to the next level. But anyhow, so today I sat with I did a reverse of unclutching. See, got into the extreme of clutching and did the reverse calculation of unclutching and what nerves need to be loosened, what part of the body needs to be tightened. That whole formula I studied and created a very simple kriya for the unclutching.
Yes. Nityanandam, everyone. After this beautiful introduction into the science of Kriyas, where we learned the importance of putting our system through these energetic transformation processes, designed directly by Swamiji for us to experience the breakthrough in various different levels, be it in health or even wealth, and ultimately enlightenment. So we're not going to immediately enter into a Kriya. I know there will be a great opportunity, but we have a lot of content packed for the day where we can prepare ourselves for the first darshan of this seasons. We are whatsoever going to have a Kriya after the darshan, so make sure you stay tuned until that very time so you can also experience this for yourself. I know some of you have already attended the program, have already gone through various Kriyas and experience them. But for now, we are going to continue to elaborate on the introductory segment of this program. We're going to learn more about the landing of the avatar himself. Yes, the descent, the landing of the avatar. What does that mean? What is the significance of an avatar? And what is his role in this realm? That is what we are going to learn in this session. Yes. So first understand the divine can land in a physical body. And second, it is a science. It is something that is well researched, which has been done many times, thousands of years ago already. Nowadays, you might not be so aware of it in your day-to-day life, based on the social structures and the very goals of countries. But in the Vedic civilization, the science of landing avatars was very common. It was very common to even bring down the gods as your own child, as your own inheritor for your kingdom. Many great stories, they mention the processes involved in landing these great enlightened beings on the planet. So Avatara Shastra is literally a book that was released by Swamiji about the Great Descent. So the answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. You come to this planet Earth to have the superconscious breakthrough. It is mentioned in the scriptures as?
Yeah. So it is mentioned in the scriptures also. So it says, like, he who does not realize this truth will always remain as an eternal bound soul involved in the repeated phenomenon of being born again and again. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Shiva himself. There is no doubt about this.
Yeah, this is from the Savanyota Agama, chapter 2, verse 17, where Shiva himself is giving this great science to his son Subramanya, which is literally the favorite deity of the Tamil people. And he is embodying all the different sciences, the Aushadha science of how to prepare the energy medicines, science of yantras, and so many different powers are being expressed through this science. So to preserve all this, literally he landed as a disciple to his own son, and then he revealed the ultimate teachings, the ultimate understandings about the cosmos, based on this new age and how everything can be preserved.
Yes, so in this session, we are going to learn about what is superconscious breakthrough and why an embodied avatar. So foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of the Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, and the signs of incarnation, his incarnation, and attributes of this ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the scientific studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated disciples.
So, when is the need for a superconscious breakthrough? Whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the cosmic creation, the whole universe, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. As we experience right now in the world so many disasters, crises, based on the way we are behaving towards each other. It is a conscious, a superconscious breakthrough that is needed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. See, there is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. There is an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there's a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it's getting deleted. The customer care called and updated, software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Yes, so Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough in this incarnation. So in the Srimad Karanagama, extols this great science of descendant of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, means in formless state, manifests into his vyakta, takes the form as the avatar. So it is given in the Agama, in the verse, it says, in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. So the historical records of the ultimate Paramashiva Parandhama assuming a body for protection of the universe. So if we take the Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, Matsya Avatara. He landed these on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. So after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. And Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. And next, the Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 15 Deshas, Hindu nations, from the evil reign of the King Ravana. 7 crore people. So it is detailedly depicted in the Ramayana. And next avatar is the Bhagavan Sri Krishna. He incarnated to end the apocalypse, wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to a nuclear collapse. So this is what is the detailed epic of Mahabharata. And now the Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. And he told, I'll hold these people, protect them, even during the Pralaya, great deluge. So he told that he'll hold the Kashi in his Trishul. Even the great deluge happens, it will not get destroyed. It will remain same.
Also, there have been many predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Paramashivoham himself. There were several Mahapurushas, the enlightened seers and incarnations themselves, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pundimahan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudaliar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. He blessed him and said, he is going to come and he is going to be part of your family. Imagine that. You visit an enlightened master and he tells you, yes, the ultimate superconsciousness is going to be part of your family. What a blessing. Also, Pundimahan, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, who is also a devout sannyas of the sovereign order of Kailasa, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. So again, blessings over blessings. How to prepare for that? How to even digest this blessing? The Arunachala hill, which is literally the embodiment of Paramashiva. And yes, we have a beautiful picture here. I don't think we can project it right now, but we're going to share it with you later, where you can see all the different incarnations, the different gurus, and Swamiji as he is there with his mother and the sacred Arunachala hill, where he has literally molded himself on that very mountain, where Arunachala himself was the very first thing that Swamiji looked at every day. He would keep his eyes closed in the morning and he would find his way to the window to open his eyes and see Arunachala as the first thing in the day. And Swamiji beautifully says, the name that he likes to hear about himself the most is just Arunachala. If he remembers himself throughout all the lokas, the way he finds his way back to planet Earth from the high samadhi, where he's detached from all bodies, for all identities, the way he finds his way back to the planet Earth is just by the remembrance of Arunachala. Yes. So the next chapter, which we are going to cover, is very important to understand. See, this whole mission of Kailasa is necessary only due to the Hindu Holocaust, which itself triggered the descent of superconsciousness. 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, race extermination through systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, and the double killing through genocide and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth. Many of you would not have learned about this in your history class because it is actively being denied. And see, if you just look inside, there is this feeling of disconnect to our very own history. The very evolution of the human civilization is grounded in the Vedic civilization. We all yearn for something more than we can experience through our senses in the media and in the various options, the choices that are placed in front of us, because we have already had it. We had already had an enlightened civilization on planet Earth. So even though it is denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all of world history. Hindus have time and time again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition, and desecration of temples, which is still going on even till date, forced displacement, forced to move to different countries, different locations, and leave their motherland and their sacred temples behind. The destruction of property, incitement to hate against Hindus. Many of you would have experienced this prejudice against the Hindu tradition as being something lowly. You would have heard this. You look in, you know it is the truth. And if you actually look into the teachings of Swamiji, you understand the grandeur that this tradition has, the great possibilities and powers that can be awakened through practicing authentic Hinduism. So much of torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, crimes against women and children. It is the darkest time that humanity has faced. And now, with the landing of the Avatar, we are here to rebuild, restore, and to tell the narrative, tell the truth to the world, so we can revive the enlightenment ecosystem for all of us. So if you want to experience enlightenment, you don't have to go through shame. You don't have to face the distrust from your loved ones. Many of you would have faced this even in your families, where you face intense resistance against taking up the spiritual path, even though manifesting the enlightenment is the very purpose of our existence. So we really need to cognize where we are at right now. What is the situation we are facing? And luckily, this is exactly the trigger for Paramashiva to land and to take the responsibility, take the leadership for us all to manifest this. So the landing has even been predicted by the great beings like Sage Agastya.
Yes. So there is a readings called Nadi, Jiva Nadi. So the Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by Rishi Sage Agastya. So Rishi Agastya is one of the Saptarishis, or the renowned 7 rishis, who are the most prolific rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself, as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple Devi Parashakti.
Yes, so reading is originally in the Tamil language, but we have the translation here in English also.
So he gave this Nadi reading that Nityananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words, Shiva has come in the form of Nityananda to protect this world as the result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas. Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa.
So this is a reading which is thousands of years old, And you can beautifully see that the powerful space that these rishis hold. He's speaking in the very present. So for them, the experience of space and time is completely different. They're able to see into the future as if it is happening right now. And if we, I don't know how many of you have already delved into the great teachings from Swamiji, even Mrigendra Agama, all these revelations is of the very nature of the cosmos. All of it is connected. Whatever you experience now, whatever is experienced by you in the past, and whatever you are going to experience. We're going to dive deeper into these powerful insights, but let this be heard that the rishis have announced Swamiji's arrival thousands of years ago, and we have decided to take birth now, to live with him, manifest this reality with him. So cognize this, true on this truth, and we are also going to dive into the cosmological aspect of the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Since on the 3rd of January in 1978, which is marked as the date of birth of the Avatar, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation of Aquila at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. That is 10 million years of the light traveling through space at the speed of light. That is incredibly far away, but it was brightly seen. This thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever recorded, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 90.5. That is a measuring for the size of the supernova. So yes, incredibly large supernova, and it was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. If you know anything about astronomy, how intricate the measuring tools are to even detect just the slightest spots of light, having such cosmic events which are visibly seen by the naked eye is incredible. That means the energy that has been present there was immense, like beyond our grasp of scale. Swamiji has been brought up by a lineage of great sages. We're going to quickly set up the slide so you can also see see the images of his gurus, so we can show this to you as well. Yes, we have some technical difficulties. It is not showing up exactly the way you want to show it. Yes. So just know there is a lineage of enlightened masters who have prepared the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the various different aspects of his life. So Swamiji, from the very young age, was practicing authentic yoga. His body was prepared with various aushadas, or the herbal remedies that would prepare his body for the strength and vigor that he would need to go through all the persecution, all the different things that were going to happen in his life. So he not only learned the sciences, the different scriptures, he learned about the different means of worship, how to, for example, offer the Sri Vidya Puja, which is significant right now because we are just entering into the time of Devi, of her landing. Navaratri is just commencing on this very day. Swamiji himself says, "I'm myself a Shakta." So he manifested the ultimate experience only through the worship of the divine as a mother. Yes. So we have pictures of the lineage of great siddhas and saints. Yeah, you can see the rare photography from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right, you can see Sri Arunachaleshwara, which is the main deity of the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, which is the central manifestation of Paramashiva, which is literally worshipping Arunachala in the form of the linga present in the temple. There's Devi Apitaku Chamba, which is the family deity, if I'm not mistaken, of Swamiji. Then there's Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara. You can see there's his shrine, which is also present in the Tiruvannamalai temple, where Swamiji has met his guru, his very own manifestation, coming down as his guru to initiate him and give him the oneness experience. Then there's Guhai Namachivai, another great saint and siddha who has given a powerful initiation. Then Seshadri Samigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, who was the direct predecessor and who has announced Swamiji's birth. Then Annamalai Samigal, who was a direct disciple to Ramana Maharishi, and Yogi Ramsurat Kumar on the very right, who was also very much a present in the life of the young avatar and has given him various different initiations and teachings. So much time Swamiji has spent around Ram Surat Kumar, and yeah, he has received so many of the powerful clicks in the very young age, or the blessing to be able to live around all the great Mahapurushas and just be raised by such a powerful ecosystem.
So there is a success, there is a lineage of over 12,000 years. So this is a very great lineage. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the successor of this great lineage. So in 1994, the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coordinated him as the successor of this Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in the sacred unbroken lineage.
Yes, as a matter of fact, Swamiji is inheritor of more than 21 powerful kingdoms, the ancient lineages of Hinduism, and he's maintaining them. So we're going to be right back just after a few moments. We have some technical issues we need.
I bless you all.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Yes, and I'm sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the signs of descent. Actually, there's a great science to recognize the next incarnation. So many aspects have foretold the landing of the avatar. You would have maybe heard from the landing of the Buddha, where they have certain objects, certain toys that they carry with them, the monks who look for the next Buddha to land, and they present these toys in front of the children. These toys contain certain randomly selected toys and very specific items which were owned by the previous Buddha, which the previous Buddha has played with. So the next incarnation will immediately recognize these toys because he has played with them already in his past birth. So when all these objects are presented, he'll go and select only those items which he knows, which he loved as a child in his previous birth. The same way the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have carried out this process on the avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box of dazzling jewelry, but without any hesitation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, which is a sacred string of beads which is a symbol of Paramashiva himself. You can see the Rudaksha beads on our malas as well. It is literally, it's Shiva's lifestyle. He's able to make jewelry even out of those things that no one actually wants. And he's able to empower them in a way that they become a very sacred spiritual artifact. Yes. Swamiji has also been blessed by various other heads of the different mats, the different sampradayas. And as we already announced, he has been initiated to be the inheritor of various lineages. We are going to share the United States of Kailasa history book, where you can read and you can really understand really the extent of Swamiji's mission. All the words that we speak, they cannot explain. First of all, what is the time that we are experiencing right now, and how blessed we are to already be connected to Swamiji, as we are in the very root stage of Kailasa. We are in the very building phase, and already we are connected to him. So, yes. Shri Shantivida Mahaswamiji, who is the head of the Kolara Math, the oldest recorded math in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on the 16th October in 2016. Whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, he does tapas for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. And Nityananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nityananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, the sacred knowledge, the pure knowledge. And we can see it. We can see the tapas Swamiji is doing, going through all the persecution, going into exile, first building a huge mission, and then leaving it behind for us to rebuild it by building ourselves, manifesting Kailasa through what he has already given us. He has given us all the signs already. Everything is available. You want to manifest wealth? He has given the signs. You want to manifest peace? He has given the signs. He has compiled everything. You want to manifest a powerful yogic body? He has given the signs. You want to manifest superpowers? He has given the signs. You want to manifest the ultimate enlightenment? He has also given the signs for that. So if we look sincerely, look authentically, everything is available freely. Even this Paramashivoham program, 21 days program, where we can learn these powerful sciences, is really available for all of us. So Swamiji has clearly done all the tapas to hold the entire cosmos for its evolution, for its expansion, for the superconscious breakthrough, the quantum jump to happen. So let us take a glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through 3 methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all the beings, not just human beings. So first is training and evolving the human beings in the science of living enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life. So there are different paths of life. One is Brahmana, the path of highest knowledge, and the Vaishya, the path of business, and Kshatriya, the path of a warrior who protects society, and Shudra, the path of worker who makes his time available for all, and Brahmacharya, the path of a celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage, and Grihastha, the path of a normal householder, and Vanaprastha, the path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life, and finally Sannyasa, the path of a permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. So these are the paths of life he's giving us to reach the enlightenment, whichever way is suitable. And he sees all our past karmas and all our prarabdha and sanchita karmas, means which is we collected over period or past lives and also from this birth. All this he'll go through all this, and then he'll give the path to the individual, appropriate path to the individual. So, and the second way is by running a Gurukul, traditional Hindu university schools, where yoga prasthas, jivas can enroll and manifest powers. So, yoga prastha jivas means the beings in the previous births who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. So those all will be attracted towards this Gurukul, and then they'll start manifesting powers. So there's a kind of university Swamiji has built. So anyone, if you want to join the kids in the Gurukul, you are welcome. And the third is by bringing the signs of incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body. So keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition, even in the Tibetan Buddhist tradition.
Yes. So this is a foolproof, time-tested system that had been present in Bharat for about 60,000 years. It's a time period we cannot even cognize now. But as of recent, it has been attacked and destroyed, systematically try to dismantle for certain powers to be able to reign, to be able to rule. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is the eternal path, it is the eternal Dharma, which is the righteous path. It is the only path that is able to sustain eternity because it is fundamentally based in non-violence. As yesterday we had beautifully the International Day of Non-Violence. It is the fundamental principle that can make you exist and make you experience eternity. Yes, even Swamiji, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to give humanity superconscious breakthrough and establishes a Hindu nation. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed, following his illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance, Panchatapa, seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. When HR and CE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madura. When the attack on Nityananda Gurukul happened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia, leaving the country to continue to give the superconscious breakthrough. When an attempted assassination attempt against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened in Melkote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened doors of his home for programs, 1,500 people to attend the Paramashivoham program. So without any slowing down, Swamiji clearly says, if you face on any obstacle, don't slow down. Take up 12 times the speed. Increase the speed. Get more intense. From 2019 till date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts. Lawfare, character assassination by media, where the false image is being created and upheld in the media. Brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, like the Yogini Sarvanyapita, which was completely torn down to the ground. An enlightenment ecosystem specifically for female bodies to manifest their ultimate potential. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich humanity, to give the superconscious breakthrough. brought together Kailasas across borders, and on the 18th of December 22, established a sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety. At this note, we want to remind everyone that Swamiji has already announced the first batch of sannyasis, male sannyasis, for the first batch to come, move to one of the physical locations of Kailasa. At this point, we have multiple sovereign territories, out of which Swamiji already announced some. And that is why we are called the United States of Kailasa now, because we have multiple sovereign territories. Into one of these territories, 100,000 hectares, 250 acres of land, where we are going to build the biggest Hindu monastery, and we're going to practice the authentic Hindu lifestyle, build the enlightenment ecosystem for everyone who wants to experience it, even for the grahastas and all the other lineages, the other ways of life, for them to be hosted and to be able to manifest the ultimate, for all the authentic Hindu practices to be revived, the arts and sciences. We are just in the beginning, and I really cannot hold back my excitement for everything that we are going to rebuild. So we want to invite all the male bodies specifically who think about turning towards spirituality and manifesting the ultimate through the tyaga, and manifest what is not only the ultimate for you, but is also the ultimate for the entire world. Having that maturity to bring this breakthrough to humanity and reviving this possibility of experiencing the superconscious breakthrough for all the beings in the world. If you have that yearning, you should be provided the ecosystem to fulfill it. That is what Kailasa is all about. We are creating a nation, building the nation. So everyone who feels there has to be something more, what is it? How can I achieve it? Come to Kailasa, manifest the ultimate. That's all. Now we are going to cover the various attributes as described in the Hindu scriptures that prove that you are dealing with an avatar, an incarnation of Paramashiva. There are certain attributes which are mentioned in the scriptures, which we are going to address now.
Yes. So Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is known as Kalpataru, the giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. So for the first time in 2000 years, in year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived this science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. And the next attribute is the perpetual completion. So the ultimate state of enlightenment is the no mind state, or to put it in more accurately, the state in which the observer is dissociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. And then the spiritual healing. So spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic level, which corresponds to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels lead to the ill health or disease, so which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person who requires healing. And efficient changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. So this is one more attribute of Swamiji. You'd have seen that previously he used to give healing to millions of, like, so many people in a day. Continuously he is healing people from so many diseases. And
Another one attribute is Akashic readings. So Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened and are happening and will happen in the cosmos. So they are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman in coded form. So whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism access these Akashic readings, records, and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. And next is Vijnana Akarshana, means true knowledge. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism affects this in his disciples through the special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases the clarity and energy.
Yes. The next aspect, the divine attribute, is Paramashiva Akarshana. In the Shaivagama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, they declare that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra, Shivoham, Shiva I am, or Nityanandoham, eternal bliss I am. They are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. That's why we are initiated into the Mahavakya, where we are chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, declaring that even if it has not yet become our experience, our Paramashiva, there has never been a time when we have not been Paramashiva, even though our experience might have been different. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person for which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is the logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. Good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multidimensional logic, Nyaya. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life, can lead you to the next level in the life, in reality. So the next attribute is Shakti Akashana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, spanda, or existing in the sense of virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself or the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, the microcosmos. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. We're going to learn more about quantum entanglement in the later sessions. So don't worry if this concept itself does not open itself up to you as of now. Get ready. We have a power-packed program ahead of us. Understand, this is a very dense session. A lot of concepts are being presented, but get ready. We are going to enter into the experience of all of these statements that we are making in the later parts of this program. And some of the aspects are going to also be covered in the Paramashivoham level 3. So after absolving level 2, make sure to enter level 3 also. This specifically goes out to all of those participants who have attended Paramashivoham to multiple times and they're coming back, which is great, but make sure at least once you absolve Paramashivoham Level-2 because that will complete the picture that you have. It will complete the understanding. So the next attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of an incarnation, is Ardhanarishwara.
Yes. So an avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So he exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. So physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all points up to a state of Ardhanarishwara. So revealing the simultaneous expression of the perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. So however, he is beyond any identity. So let alone gender identity, being in a state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you and male or female anything. So the next divine attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Shushada. So described in the Linga Purana about this Susada, and Susada translates as one who calmly bears the pain. So this attribute applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear the pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being beyond the pain was revealed on the 14th June 2011, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture on both bones of his right hand forearm, with a smile on his face, and even requested doctors to perform the surgery without administering an anesthesia.
So this experience has been given to his disciples as well. Some of the Balasins, they also have endured fractures with a smile on their face. I can personally also, I myself had an experience of going beyond pain and experiencing the blissful state where the body does not even send the signal of pain. So it is not that pain is experienced and you suppress it. No. In this experience of Susada, the pain signal is not even sent. The body is resting in the blissful experience. So the next attribute of the divine is Divya Sharira. The word Divya Sharira is something translated, it's sometimes translated as divine body. But the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examined the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as literally the receptors in the body for touch and pain are the same. So it's a very similar phenomenon, just experiencing touch and experiencing pain itself. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the recognition, the absence of the experience of pain.
Yes, so, and the next attribute is the Surabhi, a simple and divine attribute of the avatars. Divya Sharira is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragment smell to emanate from the body. So the people near to him will always experience this fragrant smell of from the avatar emanating from his body. Also, when they were washing his clothes, the clothes always smell that fragrant smell. It always has that fragrant smell. Many people have told this.
Yeah, and Swamiji even shared when he is manifesting in your space in his unmanifest form, you sometimes also catch that sweet smell in the air. So I don't know, many of you might have experienced this already, that when Swamiji's presence is felt, he leaves the trace of Surabhi, the sweet fragrance. This is actually also one of the 463 powers revealed by Paramashiva, is manifesting divine fragrance, is manifesting his presence in the form of a sweet, beautiful scent in the air. So the constant manifestation of that is one of the attributes of the avatar. So next we're going to go over the significance of the avatar in your life. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. So you as a part and the reality being the entirety, Paramashiva, you should exist as Paramashiva. Understand what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion selves and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master. So there's some more studies. We have already covered some of the studies that have been done on the effects of the Paramashivoham program on the participants. We're going to dive deeper into scientific research on Swamiji himself.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gone under some scientific studies. So on his brain, some of the scientists has done some research and imaging the brain activity. So in 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, President, Integrals Mental Health, Oklahoma City, so in USA, conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, scan, and quantitative electronic encephalography to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. So Dr. Murali Krishna records the result was astounding, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery.
Yes, we have a beautiful picture where Swamiji is sitting with all the scientists from that research team. Let us project this on screen for you all. It's just beautiful. Swamiji sitting with a cap from the QEEG, which is able to detect the various brain patterns and the frequencies at which the brain is functioning. I hope all of you are able to see the picture on screen. Swamiji sitting with a red cap and all the wires connected for this study. So, as we have mentioned earlier, Swamiji is capable of moving through the different states of consciousness freely, fluently by his will. Imagine just think about your day. In the morning, you wake up, but you're still tired. Still, you do not want to come out of bed. You turn around a second time, you fall back asleep once. Then you wake up, look at the clock. Oh, it's time to get up. You get out of the bed, get ready. The shower and morning coffee brings you to the waking state. And You operate somehow when there's a difficult mental task. You might lift yourself into the waking state for some time. Swamiji is able to move through all these states of consciousness freely just by his will. So he can move himself to the higher consciousness, move himself to the deepest meditation in the fraction of a second. It is all fluent. There is no need for any external stimuli, like waiting for the sleep to come. It is just happening fluently. And this is what has been observed in these scientific research. The results from the PET scan show that Swamiji exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mental mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during the deep meditation, with 90% of the brain in a shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neuron constituting the 5 brainwaves effortlessly. So the brainwaves are correlating to the different states of consciousness. So when you're in the waking state, one kind of brainwave will be active. When you're in the dream state, a different kind of brainwave will be dominating. So it will be most present. All the brainwaves are always there to some extent. So the possibility for all the experiences is always there. But when you are in the deep sleep, the dominant brainwave frequency is different. And when you're in deep meditation, in the highest stage of Turiya and Turiya Theta, the brainwave activity is different. So Swamiji is able to freely move through them just by his will. He's fully aware of what is his brain doing at that time, and he's able to control it. And the results from the QEEG, which measures the electrical activity within the brain, the brain waves, show that there are 4 different bandwidths of such wave existing, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures, which is Jagrat, the wakefulness or alertness, waking state, Sushupti, the dream state, Turiya and Turiya Theta, which are the higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness for our language purpose. Since it is difficult to explain an experience which is beyond the physical plane, these names are there for us to relate. So he was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitation, or simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. The next test was done on April 2005 by Dr. Collins, who is a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis. He discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional while the brain is in deep relaxation. Deep relaxation in the eyes of a neuroscientist means basically where none of us would be functional. When you are in the full deep sleep, then that is the one time when your brain goes into relaxation. Otherwise, constantly, you would experience this even now during the program. You're not fully present, not fully listening. You are in, something is going on around you. You feel there's some tickling in the fingertips. You remember, oh, I need to buy groceries tomorrow. You think, oh, I haven't cleaned my kitchen yet. All these things are going on around you. So something is happening in the brain constantly. But for Swamiji, he's able to go into the deep relaxation while being fully operational, being fully able to move his body, so without any restrictions. So the brain activity measured was at 20% of that of normal people. But the brain function readings they were actually so low that the equipment was checked for failure. So the neurofeedback specialist was like checking his devices whether they are functioning properly, because Swamiji, how Swamiji explains it, there's a lot of noise in our brain, a lot of unconscious thoughts which are happening all the time, which are actually distracting us from reality. They are only what is preventing us from realizing the ultimate truth immediately. Imagine you want to watch a TV show, but there's 20 different TV shows being played on the same screen. Will you be able to fully understand what is going on? No. Naturally, you will be distracted, you will catch some parts here and there. And for Swamiji, he is resting in the deep, restful awareness. So naturally, his brain activity will be much less distorted. And this Dr. Collins actually shared, the world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. So Swamiji was able to reprogram the brain's function of the devotee who was receiving healing rapidly. Incredible.
Yes. So the brain studies were done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. So various types of brain studies were done on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and on his disciples also. Like I saw, and one of the disciples, and this brain studies, like when he was meditating on the third eye, so that gamma waves was actually raising, and then the beta waves and slowly going down. So that means like he's in the non-state mind, and he's able to connect with the higher consciousness and be in the state. So this time the heart rate variability between the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a volunteer subject was simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, we are also going to project these images on screen. Yes, here you can see how Swamiji is connected to the measuring devices, and everything is set up. Yes.
So it was concluded that the subject's heart rhythm entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing sessions. So according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement. So that's how he transfers his bioenergy and heals the person with his.
Yes, literally in one of the previous sessions, we have also seen how the direct entanglement with Swamiji leads to a mirroring of the nervous system activity. So you are in a certain state. You are experiencing reality in a certain way right now. Your brain shows certain activities. The moment you decide to sit and connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, visualize him, and remember the feeling connection, remember the oneness experience, and take that decision to be in oneness, that is when Swamiji's brain activity and even the rest of the nervous system, so all the organs, actually all the organs, they start mirroring the organs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So great healing can happen simply by entangling with Swamiji. And what is happening next is something called entrainment. When you connect to Swamiji more and more, you start mirroring his nervous system activities automatically without needing to do anything. You literally become his Divya Sharira. You literally become an extension of his very consciousness. Since the experience that we have through the sense organs is so conflicting, contradicting, and complicating. All of the things that we cognize, they are not fundamentally based in reality. So even if we hold on to them tightly and we believe this is our truth, the moment we are actually presented with the truth, it will click with us and we will naturally cognize, oh, right, that is how it is. And the same thing happens to our nervous system also. Even though we go through all the ups and downs, everything that is happening, the moment we get in touch with a pure consciousness, we catch it. Whoa, this is real, this is the truth. And then based on our intensity and whatever we carry, it might take some time to adapt, but immediately the initiation has happened. So the possibility for us to manifest this has already happened, and we are getting entrained. So that is one more reason to attend 21 days of this very powerful program, so you can manifest all the dimensions in your system permanently and intensely. With this, we are actually going to move to a short video, a documentation about the power of initiation. We're going to learn what all can be manifested in our lives simply by the initiation of Swamiji. With this, we also come to the end of our session. I want to thank all the participants for sincerely participating in this program. If you have already absorbed Paramashivoham level 2, we recommend to move on to Paramashivoham level 3. If you feel like coming back to us, we are happily inviting you to come again. That is different, but you should cover the full syllabus and imbibe all the powerful truths. These 3 levels have been given by Swamiji directly for all of us to be prepared to receive the truths. So make sure to imbibe everything. And if you feel, oh, I want to go deeper into completion with my relationships, I want to redesign the identities that I carry, and I want to create a more deeper listening experience, go beyond guilt, feel free to come back and revisit all the jnanas and all the intra exercises that we have in Paramashivoham level 2 as well. So for now, let us enter into the science of initiation, and hope to see you all again tomorrow, as we are going to come back for another set of sessions tomorrow. The next acharyas are ready to take over. So please invite them with a lot of participation for the session. That is the best thing that both you and the acharyas can experience. It is the most fun when the participation is intense and the people are asking a lot of questions and are eager to manifest the breakthrough. Yes. So with this, let us learn about the power of initiation. Yes. We are going to come back after just a few moments. We need to fix some technical issues before we can enter into this segment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nityananda.org.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanand, all of you. Nityanand, sorry about the technical glitch. We had some difficulty in coming back on live, and thank you so much for being patient and being with us for this moment. Yes. Now, we've been looking at the Avatar Shastra, the signs of descent of the superconscious energy manifesting as the human form, in the human form, and giving us the enlightenment signs and giving us the liberation as well. So now we'll be entering into the next segment where we'll be understanding about the science of power manifestation. Now, during the first part of today's program, today's event, we have seen a demonstration of the powers of the third eye. Now, those powers, the demonstration was not just to show that this is possible for the Balasans, the brahmacharis who were showing it, but it is a reminder for us that the possibility is existing. The possibility exists for each and every one of us. And that is precisely what each one of us are going to experience in this program. Now, the powers of the third eye manifest through us by having that, experiencing that oneness with Paramashiva. Now we will see how the whole science works. What is the science behind this manifestation? How do these powers manifest? What we need to do? What is our role in this? And what is Swamiji's role, the incarnation's role in this? All of this we will understand in this segment.
मैं मंत्र बोले तो પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો
क्या દેખાયું આ શબ્દ क्या દેખાયું
થર્ડ આઈ મારા દેખાય
કઈ જગ્યાએ થર્ડ આઈલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે
અને આયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એ કપાળી દેખાઈ ગઈ
Nityanandam, I am Nityanandita. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions, I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-W-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and he said R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes, so I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers.
One of the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest, best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best, latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or You experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment you experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power or in the form of health or in the form of happiness or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it. Which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Almost all religions, all spiritual groups, whether it is ancient and tribal based or very modern secret groups, all spiritual groups have worked on third eye because that's the most easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Awakening yourself to the higher dimensions whatever you are seeing with these two eyes are not reality and not enough. Please understand, whatever you see with the two eyes are not reality and not enough. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Ajna Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth. I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. You have been told so many lies, so many false theories, ideas. The multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. understand, I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open.
Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen, whenever you remember you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hot clay. If you are having hot clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull.
See, they should know, if I am successful, the pride is for Swamiji. If I am a failure, blame is for him. Why should I bother? There is a beautiful story Vishnu was lying on the Vaikuntha. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikuntha? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. And I will not let you guys down. There is so much of self-protection, ma. So much of arrogance and self-protection. It is arrogance. Please understand, the word is sharp, but that is the truth. Ability to throw. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Everyone knows I have not done anything. 21 days before, I am same Bondu only. And everyone knows. And if I am not successful, blame goes to him. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Come on, let me put him in risk. No, that is the attitude. That's the only way you will move out of you. Otherwise, you are so protective of you. Actually, if you never get into the stage and start the demonstration, forever you will live with the idea you don't have that power. That is where the whole problem is. Because you plan and cognize you only 40% based on your thinking. You cognize about you 60% based on others' conclusion. So now the fight between this 40 and that 60. So I can neither take this side nor take that side. I have just put nuclear bomb for both. I have to break both. I'll do it. Mm-hmm. Initiation is play field. And now breaking your arrogance means making you open up and breaking your SDHD. See, when you are catching, when your intuition is showing, in a subtle way you get aligned. Catching what kind of alignment you are in when you are manifesting and getting back to that is what I need to do now for you guys. See, when you are manifesting the powers, you are in certain space, like your back will be a little stretched, or certain kind of a kundalini flow will be there. Something will be going on in you. Recreating the same just by remembering. Not with any technique, just by remembering. That is what now I have to do to you guys. Then you will get the confidence. It is not even confidence, it's more like a challenging. I can't demo. I can't manifest powers. Let me see what you can do to me. Anyhow, I'll put you in a situation where you have to manifest this power for survival. Then you will naturally manifest and you will get confidence, that's all. I'll put you somewhere where you are completely lost. Unless you use the extraordinary powers, you will not be able to get out of the situation. Then you will be forced to use, then only then you will be able to get out of the situation. Then second time onwards, you will not ask me to put you in that situation. No, better let me manifest powers. Don't do this anymore. It'll all become all right, that's all. Come on, you do your game, I'll do my game. Lot of fun for me. Now, sometime I think I should tell you this story. At one time, in 1999, when I sit with closed eyes, I just know I am Sadashiva. But when I open my eyes and start operating, there is one small stone kind of a thing in front of my Anandagandha, which will always hit. So I tried to break that stone again and again, means manifest Sadashivatva through this body also. At one point, it became like almost, why to then have this body? Let's leave the body, because I know if I leave the body, I will be in Sadashivatva. Unnecessarily, why struggling? I was in the banks of Narmada doing tapas. I decided to give up, leave the body, and started walking into Narmada. When water came up to the neck level, I closed the eyes and started walking. Started walking. Suddenly one rock hit at my knee and I fell. When I got up, I saw I was on the other side. When I turned, I saw that Narmada is actually considered to be a small girl. She just stood up from the river and laughed at me. And I saw that stone was missing. That's all. That stone was missing. Means that blackage was missing. So even I have to put myself in some situation where manifesting Sadashivatva becomes survival. Only then I myself manifested. So that is the only way you are going to manifest, I think. Now, sometime, even if you know you have everything, you do not want to shake the status quo. You are afraid people will make fun of you. You went 21 days and sat with that Swami, jumped around. I saw your photographs all over the Facebook. And that stupid big mala and big bindi, Rudraksha and everything. Now you are coming and claiming you have extraordinary powers. You are afraid of people laughing at you. But I tell you, people will never laugh at you if you decide and start manifesting. I tell you, I will not let you down. Anyhow, I'll do the job a little more and then I'll make it happen. I have to. You manifesting power, whether it is survival for you or not, it is survival for me. Because that is the only reason I am surviving. I am alive. Making you manifest is my responsibility more than your responsibility. Come on. Say, why I am asking you to surrender, not only opening it, now itself I am making sure it becomes permanent.
Okay.
That is why this whole game is. Do one thing. I'll give you a simple, straight technique. When you sit with the closed eyes to read, visualize your face is my face. Yes. Surrender all your feelings to into me, say, if Swamiji reads, it's glory for Swamiji. If Swamiji doesn't read, it's not glory for Swamiji. So I have nothing to do with this. Do you want to read or not? Read.
Yes. So Swamiji says very clearly, whether you are able to manifest or not, it is my responsibility so that you manifest. And Swamiji himself put himself in such a situation. He shared the story of when he was in Narmada. So he will put us in a situation where we have to manifest. So very beautifully, and as manifest means the powers that's we just enter into a revelation by Swamiji, the science of power manifestation. As today is the day 1 of Paramashivoham level 2. So all of you are those who are especially new, where all of us are getting introduced to the Paramashivoham level 1 program, Paramashivoham level 2 program. So we assume that we have already completed Paramashivoham level 1, and we are entering into the deeper level of completion in Paramashivoham level 2 program. And today, as the day is on day 1, Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. So, and we just got introduced to the science of power manifestation. So next will be getting initiated into the science of power of third eye. The next is going to be a revelation, actually a meditation by Swamiji himself, a guided meditation by Swamiji, where it's a Sahasra Deepa meditation, means 10,000 Deepa is lit for us to awaken the third eye. So this is going to be a very intense meditation to open the third eye. Swamiji specifically in AK Adi Kailas. In Adi Kailas, Swamiji on one day he just lit 10,008 lamps and met whole process, and it was a recorded one. Even though it's recorded one, it's a very powerful meditation technique to open your third eye.
Yes, and this is a beautiful meditation process where at the same time we try to see the whole 10,000 lights all at the same time. When we're able to see and expand ourselves, we'll see how internally our awakening happens. It's such a powerful meditation that Swamiji has gifted us. So it will be guided directly by Swamiji. So let us now come back to that space, the meditative space, and become ready and available for this meditation process.
All of you listen, understand the logic. See, a large fire can only make your eyes fatigued, tired. Your eyes will only try to get diverted. But small fire in lot number, like this diyas, like this deepas, will demand your attention so much on your eyes. Naturally, your whole attention will start falling on the third eye. Small but large number will demand your attention on the third eye in a very soft way. So naturally, the third eye will be intensely awakened. Now, I am putting the bioenergy of Sadashiva into all these lamps. So just intensely try to look all the fires at a time. Please listen. This is the key of the technique. Every light in front of your eyes, try to look at them all spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand these two words, spontaneously and simultaneously. Just spontaneously and simultaneously try to see all the light in front of your eyes. Whatever light is in front of your eyes, try to see spontaneously, means without planning. Just
naturally and simultaneously. Don't try to see the bottom first, then middle, next, top. No, try to grasp whole thing simultaneously. Listen carefully. Look at all the lights seen in front of you in the Sahasradipa Stamba simultaneously and spontaneously. Try to see top to bottom simultaneously. So your third eye will be rubbed with your attention. Shiva. Shiva. Sadashivoham. Try to see all the deepas, all the light simultaneously from the top to bottom without moving the eyeballs. Without the movement of the eyeballs, try to grasp the whole thing simultaneously. Shiva. 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 Anya. Shambhavi. Bala. Tripura Bhairavi. Adi Shakti. Jyoti Rupini. Wake up on the third eye. Shiva. 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 Try to grasp all the lamps from top to bottom simultaneously without moving the eyeballs. Shiva Tvamasi. Shiva.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணை வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணை வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீர்ந்தவே கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்திய யோகம் மலருதே கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்திய யோகம் மலருதே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. We complete for the slight delay and the technical issues. Now, after doing this powerful meditation on the lamps, light lamps, to awaken the third eye, we are now going to manifest a round of, we are going to do a round of power manifestation and manifest the powers of the third eye. So we have Ma Alexandra, Ma Saroj, Ma Shukra Indranda, Ma Waven V, Zhang King Ling, John Han joining us, requesting all the participants to switch on your camera for this round of power manifestation. So in this round, we are going to project an image, as all of you will be blindfolded during that duration. And afterwards, you have to describe what image was projected. So it's a very familiar power manifestation, and I'm sure most of the participants have done this many times. Requesting all of you to come in front of the camera. Yes. Requesting all the participants to quickly grab your blindfolds, and we'll be very soon starting with this power manifestation. Requesting all participants to be ready with your blindfolds. Now start remembering Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. Understand Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And understand that you are Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Any other identity is delusion. Just drop it. Look through your third eye gently as you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, reverberating with the Mahavakya. Now we'll be projecting an image. Gently look through your third eye. We'll be giving all of you a few minutes. And we'll also be playing the Mahavakya. So all other participants who are joining, just joining, you can continue for the next round of power manifestation as the image is already projected.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now please relax and open your eyes. And let us start sharing the answer. What was revealed by the third eye? We'll give all of you a few minutes. Shukra Indrananda is sharing. At first, an orange fox appeared, and I felt lots of colorful colors, mainly red, yellow. Then I just felt a very heavy energy landing on me, all dark. Thank you for sharing, Ma Shukra Indrananda. So now let us project the answer. Yes, so we have projected the answer. Yes, as we can see, it is a beautiful river with lot of greenery around and a clear blue sky. So we'll do another round of power manifestation. So we have Ma Alexandra also join us for this round. So let us move ahead and celebrate whatever manifestation is happening is Paramashiva expressing through us. And just yesterday we were seeing how beautifully the power manifestation was happening. At first it appears that we are somewhere, but just with a blink of eye, suddenly we land up in an amazing revelation. And all the along we realize that Paramashiva was actually revealing us. So it is a very subtle shift which happens in our inner space, and all the time we go through this experience where Paramashiva very beautifully plays his Leela during the power manifestation. Sometimes we go through various incompletions, sometimes we go through self-doubts, and very beautifully at the end, Paramashiva manifests. So now we are going to go for our second round, requesting all participants to quickly put on your blindfolds. We'll be giving a few minutes for all the participants to put on your blindfolds. We'll do quick rounds of power manifestation so that the logic doesn't stop us and we are able to manifest the power very beautifully just by our feeling connection from the space of oneness. So just giving a few minutes for all the participants to grab their blindfolds. Yes, so Alexandra is also almost ready. Now we'll be projecting the image. So we have projected the image. Now start chanting the Mahavakya and entangle with Paramashiva. And let us go ahead with this round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now please relax. We'll go ahead with the verification. So please share the answers. What was revealed by the third eye? Please relax and settle down and start sharing the answer which was revealed by the third eye. Ma Alexandra, you can relax, Ma. You are done with this round of power manifestation. So please start sharing what was revealed by Paramashiva. Yes, so Ma Shukra Indrananda is sharing. I was still figuring out what I was seeing. At first, something like tall standing sunflower, but no flower, just the shape of the stalks and leaves. Sky, white clouds, yellow hill, road. And Ma Alexandra is sharing. Paramashiva revealed that I like to eat green food like pistachios, green apple, and spinach. Thank you for sharing, Ma Alexandra. Thank you for sharing, Ma Shukra Indranda. So now we'll be projecting the answer. Yes. So the hills part and also even the part that's something like tall standing. Sunflower, but no flowers. And then hills are spot on. White clouds. Yes. So round of applause for all the participants. And actually a lot of apples grow in the Himalaya regions. So maybe that is what Ma Alexandra was, what Paramashiva was showing Ma Alexandra. So with this, we come to the end of this round of power manifestation. We'll be having more rounds. And as we do more and more completion and more of power manifestation, we'll be experiencing more and more breakthrough. So now we are going to move ahead with the next segment. This segment is about listening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be sharing some very powerful truths, sacred truths and revelations on Shravana, listening. So now let us move ahead.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand the field of mind and psychology. They are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure. Understand, the words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days to listen from the source. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover. In you listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Please understand, most of the time, you learn the technique of switching off yourself without sleeping in the schools. You sit, you will be wide awake, your eyes will be open. Sometimes you will be shaking the head. Sometimes you will even be answering the questions. But you are fast asleep. You just learn to switch off and fly somewhere. Physically you may be there, but you are switched off. And you just park your body and mind goes away somewhere else. Unfortunately, the incompletions, when they start happening in your system, the first thing gets attacked is listening. Even now, if you have incompletion about the room you are staying, or in the house, somebody is not agreeing for you to be here, any incompletion, it will directly affect your listening. So I request, drop all those incompletions. Of course, by today and tomorrow you will learn how to complete them. But even till then, drop all that incompletions and listen. Listen. Only from listening, everything starts. Listening for internalizing. Understand? We analyze many times in our life to throw away. To dump, to discard. But now I am asking you to analyze for internalizing. Analyzing for internalizing is internalizing. Please understand. Analyzing for internalizing is internalizing. If you have any incompletion, you will not be able to listen because the incompletion destroys listening, takes away cognizing. Now, till you learn how to do completion, which you will be learning either from today or tomorrow, based on the flow of the program, you will be learning the completion. Even till you learn completion, you have the will and you can keep all the incompletions out of you. You can tell all the incompletions. I'll attend to you when I learned how to deal with you. Till then, please keep quiet. Let me listen. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level. But I tell you, it will develop listening. Yes. Listen. Now, how many of you understand how our listening is completely messed up? Please raise your hand. You getting it? You will be able to listen only when there is nothing that stands between the speaker and your listening. Please listen. Only if there is nothing standing between the speaker and to your listening, listening can happen. Now you may be listening. Only if the speaker is standing, you can be listening. Understand? If there is nothing standing in between the speaker and your listening, only then you will be able to listen. That means you cannot have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. So understand, if you have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening, you won't be able to listen. You cannot have any other thought in your head at the point of listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. Only then cognition can happen. You will not be able to be in pure listening because you are already preoccupied with many incomplete moments of past. Incomplete moments of past sitting inside you in the present. Please understand, many of the incomplete moments of the past sitting inside you now in the present is the reason why you do not listen. It is incompletions. I can say mountains of incompletions. Sometimes I wonder what all incompletions people can create. No, we are like an incompletion invention machine. No, really. For what all reason people can create incompletions, unimaginable. When you carry incompletion, you can just go on creating incompletion for anything and everything. Understand? It's only with completion listening starts. You will learn the process of completion. We will begin completing your past. Only then your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. When you complete your past, your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. We will work on a lot of powerful methods that will establish you in the state of completion, increasing the state of listening in you. Along with those techniques, continuously take on only this one spiritual practice, listen. This is the only spiritual practice I want you to do for next 21 days. That is listening. Everything else will automatically happen. Just be in the space of listening. Simply when I say start the pranayama, your body will start. You don't need to do. Nothing will be difficult if you are in the space of listening. Next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this and be in the state of listening. Please understand, it is listening, listening, listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening. Listening should be the space continuously you will be carrying for the next 21 days. Now, all of you can create your examples. You know what you would have been if there was no listening. So, all creation begins with the capacity to listen to yourself and listening. You can deepen listening. You can deepen listening if you can listen to others. Today morning I was speaking about this mirror neurons. Please listen. When I say listening to others, I mean not just hearing, listening. I'll tell you exactly what it is. leaving the other person in the space of completion is you listening. If you are authentically listening, the other person who is speaking to you will feel complete. He said it. He will feel you got him. He will feel certain kind of a relief. He won't feel like repeating himself. Understand? If I am repeating again and again, it means you are not listening. If there is authentic listening, I won't feel like repeating. Even if the other person is in the space of incompletion, your authentic listening has a power to complete him. Your authentic listening has a power of completing him. Authentic listening means no judgment, no preconceived notion, just pure listening. It's like you put yourself in his place and experience him in you, experiencing him or her in you. This is listening that leaves the speaker with the experience that he is heard. What exists in him is received by the listener. How many of you are able to get what I am saying? How many of you are not able to get? Please raise your hand. I'll repeat. Yes. Can you now? How many of you are not able to get it? Please raise your hand. Nothing wrong. You see, nothing wrong. It's a very high concept. Just raise your hand. Please listen. I'm talking to all of you. You need to listen. See, you are coming. I'm giving you an example. You are coming actually to fight with me. No. For example, don't worry. But you are afraid to fight with me directly. But because of that fear, you use very polite, rosy, jill words, and you talk very lovingly, caringly. But in that itself, you convey the anger you need to convey. If I am an authentic listener, I will know exactly with what you came, and I'll get it and leave you in the space of completion. You have been heard. Even if you have not uttered it. Getting it now? This is what is authentic listening. How many of you are understanding now? And that team who did not get it first time, can you raise your hand? Now, did you guys get it? That's all. Please visit. See, many times we observe we are lost in the tone, not in the actual feeling. The authentic listening is putting yourself in that person's space and experiencing. Now you will understand this mirror neuron concept completely. Mirror neuron. Understand? Whatever is in his brain, the moment you start observing him, has started happening in your brain. How many of you are getting it? Clear? Whatever in his brain, the moment you observe him, started happening in your brain. You can win anybody if you just know this truth. So, sit with him without judgment in the space of completion. Allow whatever is happening in him to happen in your brain. So now you know how to react. Now you know what to do. Whether this guy is here for business or bargain or cheating. Business or bargain or for cheating. Clear? Listening, an authentic listening, heals all the relationships you have in your life, gives you the power over the other. Please understand, it gives you the power over the other. If you can listen authentically, normally we think only if we are powerless we listen to everyone. No. Only when you listen, you know how to be powerful. I have seen. Just by listening, I have melted down many people's problems. Nothing. Just I listen. After talking to me, people will say, I found a solution. Yes, Swamiji. Many times they will say, you gave such a wonderful solution, Swamiji. I have not given. I just listen. I run a conflict resolution show in Tamil. How many of you have seen that show, Nitya Dharmam? But did you observe? I don't speak at all. How many of you observed that? Very few lines. See, this whole 1 hour show, you may get 20 statements from me, 20 sentences only from me. I just listen, listen, listen. Actually, the show is not 1 hour, it is 6 hours. The shooting happens for 6 hours. Edited only, you are seeing it as 1 hour. In that 6 hours, I speak only 10 sentences. It is just providing listening. Understand? You are listening as power. Listen. When you start listening, first, his neurons will mirror in you. When you listen, your neurons will mirror in him. He will have solution. He will have solution. I tell you, you are listening as a power to leave the other person complete. How many of you are now able to really understand? It is your incomplete neurons mirrored in the other and made incompletion. How many of you are able to understand that? Raise your hand. Because in your life you can look back some situation. Raise your hand. Great. When you can create incompletion in the other, can't you create completion in the other? You can. That's all. That's all is the whole power of listening. That's all is the authentic listening. If you provide this kind of listening, authentic listening, your body, mind, everything becomes the vehicle of completion. You become walking God. I tell you, that's the right word I'll use. you become a Deva or Devata. You can say that, how can we all be God? God has to be only one. No. God is only one, is the lie taught to you by Abrahamic religions. God is many and all gods are powerful. But a spiritual mind knows the truth. Everyone is God and everyone is all powerful. If you are providing this kind of listening to people, you are God. Because wherever you go, you are making people complete. Especially psychiatrists, psychoanalysts. If you have this kind of listening, you will not have the impact of your patient on you. Any of you here, psychiatrists, psychoanalysts? You know, if you are, many times you get caught with your patient. Whatever problem they are describing, in the night time you feel that on you. If you have this kind of listening, not only you will complete them, you will also be complete. No evaluations, no judgments about what the speaker is saying or the way the speaker is saying, and no question of incompletions between you and speaker. This kind of listening, I tell you, this is one of the great power you can have. See, Patanjali gives many keys for extraordinary powers. It is called samyama. Samyama means key for power. He gives around 54 samyamas. I tell you, this listening, authentic listening, is one of the key for a greatest powers. Many, many powers. Listen. How many of you observed experientially in your life, the moment you uttered your problems to my listening, it is disappeared, you found the solution? Raise a hand. I just wanted to see. Almost 90%. Now all of you then understand the power of listening. I am not doing some jatu or miracle. Listening is one of the greatest miraculous powers you can have. God has given you. He has programmed you for it. Please have it back. Now, we'll do a very simple internalizing process to revoke, to awaken the listening power in us. To awaken the power of listening in us. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
So now, with going through these powerful revelations, we'll enter into another guided internalization where Swamiji himself will be directly guiding us into the science of listening. What is listening? So let us move ahead with this powerful guided internalization process. Here Swamiji will be directly guiding us into this science. So let us come to the space of listening.
Please pick up your notebook. I'll give you the question, then you can pen down. Just pick up your notebook and pen. listen. The essence of authentic listening is your listening cannot include even a slight or subtle sense of resistance to what they are expressing. For example, you listening from your past opinion about the person speaking, or you listening from the space of I already know what he is saying, cannot be. You cannot add anything to what they are saying. Means do not assume or assign your own meanings to what they are saying. Do not come to conclusion about what they are saying. Do not start worrying about what they are saying. Do not judge or label what they are saying. See, usually the moment you hear others, you are lost in the analysis grid inside your head, which fires a maze of questions in you. Why is he saying this? Is this right? Is this wrong? Is this good? Is this bad? How can he say this? Is he having some other motive? Is he trying to exploit me, get my compassion, sympathy? So many things start coming. You start listening to the questions inside and you miss the person outside. How many of you have done this in your life? Without any of this, being with a simple act is listening. Simple act of listening is listening. So from now on, begin listening to what others is saying without adding or subtracting anything from what is being said. That is when you will actually leave the speaker in the space of completion, just with the simple act of listening. What is listening? Just close your eyes, few minutes. Now whatever I said, just try to contemplate on it. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahas.
Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead with the second part of this meditation. And so Ma Shukra Indranda has shared some notes. So yes. So we'll briefly go through one of the notes. So Ma Shukra Indranda is sharing, I don't like receiving voice messages. I often don't listen to them patiently. So that's a very common thing which can happen with any one of us. So here, Ma, what we need to look in is, one is listening to the outside sound, whatever is coming in the voice message, for example. But the other part is we not feeling, we don't like listening, or we don't often listen with patience. When we are not listening with patience, something happens to us. Are we restless that time? Are we fidgety that time? Or are we shaking, moving? So listening to us more than anything, listening to us, what is happening in our inner space, what is happening in our body, that is what gives us the ability to listen to others also. When we start listening to ourselves, we are able to listen to everybody and also speak into the listening of everybody. So next time when you notice that if there is an irritation or some other thing happening, let us look in and listen to ourselves. Why that feeling is happening. So now let us move to the second part of this meditation process.
Now we'll be moving into the part 2 of the listening meditation process. We'll request all the participants to continue with the listening meditation. Listening is very important in our lives because only when we listen authentically, our life can become more easy and more Paramashiva. We'll start manifesting Paramashiva more. Instead of just hearing what other person is telling, if a other person, for example, tells a word at you, if you hear, if it is triggering anger in you, then we didn't listen to it properly. If someone is scolding us, if we listen deeply to that person, then we may actually try to start following what the person is trying to tell us, and the person could also be helping us. So now, since we have understood that listening is very important, let us move into the second part of the meditation now.
Usually when you listen to others, you want to look good. So that pseudo sympathy starts coming. You start showing sympathy. Oh, is it so? Oh. And you start uttering the words to look good. If you see my show, you will understand. You will never see me giving a single sympathetic word. You will never see me giving a single sympathy word. With the sympathy words, start your inauthenticity and your judgments. Outside, you will give sympathetic words. Inside, you know, you feel you are cheating. Anyhow, I'll act. You are cheating me, I'll cheat you. How many of you had this kind of conversations? You cheat me, I'll cheat you. That's all. You cheat me, I know. I will also cheat you by giving the sympathetic words. And that fellow will be thinking, you are cheating me with giving sympathetic words. I'll tell you more cheating stories and get more sympathy out of you. Inauthentic speaking, inauthentic listening, inauthentic speaking, and inauthentic listening. That creates the automatic evolutions, judgments. Just remember at least 4 or 5 conversations you had where you know other person is lying and you gave us sympathetic words, you are also inauthentic. Just close your eyes and remember, just 4. Because now I am going to lead you to the next contemplation, just recollect 3-4 conversation. When I say inauthentic listening, what I mean, you are listening. You know other person is not authentic. You already started judging.
Correct.
But you also don't show anger. And you show very sympathy and empathy. Oh, is it so? Oh, so sweet.
I try to cut the conversation and get out of it. I don't really try to continue with the
Really? Then you must have been divorced by now. Really? All right, with nobody you have inauthentic listening at all.
Not in the near past, but maybe in the way down which I was never really following you, then yes.
Okay, tell me that. At least that you remember?
Yes, well, I
3,
can't
4?
remember direct incidents, but since I started to follow you,
this kind of inauthentic listening?
There possibly are, yes.
So you remember at least 3, 4?
I couldn't remember direct conversation. Because quite a while.
Okay. You remember at least this kind of conversations you had, listenings you had?
Yes.
That's enough. That's all. Because I wanted you to know the problem so that I can help you to find the solution. See, it is not just a pseudo sympathy. Inauthentic and listening also can be in the form of automatic evaluations and judgments. You will just automatically start evaluating a person, judging a person, just what they are saying about everything. Clear? Yes, go ahead. Come.
Thank you. Paresh Shah from Los Angeles.
Yes.
What about the judgment when you agree with someone? Is that a judgment that's equally to be...
No, if you agree with someone, you will not even pass a judgment. You will just listen.
Okay, so when you say judgment and evaluation, you mean on the negative side, not on the positive side. Thank you.
See, now, I wanted you guys to do a very simple experiment. You will sit with your city Sangha. Means people whom you know already. People whom you know, people with whom you already have a relationship. You have a default listening. Now listen. Sit with your local Sangha. People with whom already you have a judgment. You already have evaluated them. Understand? Now you discuss something. Maybe you plan, after going back, we will go to some homeless house, homeless shelters, and give them breakfast. We will prepare a soup or serve them. Or we will gather together and do an abhishekam. Some project which you will all be doing together. Surely not drinking, and you are not going to do that together. Something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity. something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity. Something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity.
So now we'll be moving ahead with one of the most powerful initiations, which is Shiva Diksha. The life of a seeker, the first initiation which we receive in Hinduism is Shiva Diksha. So in the next discourse, in the next powerful series of revelations, Swamiji will be telling us about Shiva Diksha. This is one of the most important initial beginning initiation that we receive as we progress in our life as a Hindu and manifesting powers. So let us now move ahead and listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing about Shiva Diksha.
Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. See, fundamentally you work with multiple fractured softwares. When you work with your dad, you have a separate software. When you work with your mom, you have a separate software. When you work with your father, friends, you have a separate software. You are multiple fractured softwares. Now I am putting one software of oneness to do power manifestation. It is too small compared to the load which is around you. You are so comfortable in playing with all those softwares. It takes little time for this new software. After it manifests powers, it starts influencing all the other softwares. Then in few days, it makes all the other irrelevant, redundant. Then this overpowers and makes you, that oneness becomes your fundamental cognition where you park yourself. Till then, I go on supporting you, holding you in me. Understand? That is why, even if you don't feel, you are made to manifest powers so that you will have confidence on the software. So that virtuous circle starts happening. See, usually what you do, you don't have confidence on this truth. So the confidence does not manifest as power. It's a vicious circle. Here, I am infusing the energy and make you manifest the power. That gives you confidence on the software, and confidence gives more power gives more confidence. It becomes virtuous circle. Pushing your life from vicious circle to virtuous circle is the job of the Guru. That's the job of the Guru. And supporting you, holding you during this push and making sure you are successful is my job.
In India, in Vedic system, the moment child reaches 7-year-old, he will be initiated into Gayatri. We should understand one important thing. Vedic religion, Sanatana Dharma is the only Dharma. Hinduism is the only Dharma where there is no baptism. You are not given any faith. You are not given any concept. You are not given any philosophy. No. You are not asked to believe anything. You are just given a technique to control your body and mind. That's all. The mantra, very word taught to a child when he is 6 or 7, the Gayatri mantra, even the very meaning of the mantra is, let me meditate on the energy which awakens my consciousness. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Om Tat Savidurvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Please be very clear. This mantra don't have any other meaning. It is not related to any devatas. There is no mention of Gayatri Devi with 5 faces. No. This mantra means, let me meditate on consciousness which awakens my intelligence. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. First thing our rishis wants us to do, our enlightened masters wants us to do is, first thing, bring your body and mind under your control. First, learn how to live with your body and mind. Gayatri mantra is owner's manual for body and mind. If you have a car, owner's manual is a basic need. Without owner's manual, if you start driving a car, it is whose mistake? It is your mistake. All the vehicles you can see, on the airbag there will be a small note. It may cause serious injury. Don't put kids in front. Kids below the 12 should not sit. And there are some serious important instructions, warnings. Same way, and there will be one more warning. Read owner's manual to know more about the airbag. Same way, the moment you enter into the body, around the age of 7 only, you start handling your body. Till the age of 7, you start living only in the instinct level. Only at the age of 7, your intellect starts working. You start making decisions. The moment you start making decisions, first thing you should know is how to bring body and mind under your control. That is the reason the Vedic masters, they teach us to awaken the intelligence, to awaken the consciousness. Before entering into the car, read owner's manual. Before entering into the body and mind, master your consciousness.
Listen, Satmalinga is made of spatika, pure spatika. And the Sri Chakra is the geometrical form of the whole cosmos. The whole universe, the geometrical form is Sri Chakra. As per the scientist itself, the form of the conceivable form of the cosmos is Linga. Please understand, ultimately it is formless, but using any possible perception, trying to give a form for the universe, finally ends up only as a Linga. So, the closest form is Linga. The closest geometrical description of universe is Sri Yantra. The closest form of the universe is Linga, and the closest geometrical representation of the universe is Sri Yantra. That Sri Yantra is carved on this Linga. Please understand, Sri Yantra is carved on this Linga. The Guru of Shankaracharya had many gurus. Only the biographers, because they were Brahmins, they removed all other non-Brahmin gurus from his life. Otherwise, he had many gurus. One of the Shankaracharya's guru, Abhinavagupta, installed the Shivalinga in Kashi Annapurneshwari temple. When we go to Annapurna temple, we will see this Sri Yantreshwara. The deity is there. And that is the Mula Devata of Mahanirvani Pita. So he is the original deity of Mahanirvani Pita who receives worship every day first. Actually, first he is worshipped in our Mahanirvani Pita. Only then all other gods, including Annapurni, receives worship. Please understand, he receives worship first. Mula Devata. Mula Devata means we may have many gods in our temple, but this deity is the chief deity. So the Sri Yantreshwara is the Mula Devata of our Sangha. Nirvani Pita and Nityananda Sangha, both. For both, this is the Mula Devata. By form, the male Shiva energy. By Sri Chakra, the female Devi energy. By energizing the Guru energy. All the three are inside. This represents all the three. This is the most powerful piece of consciousness you can have. And no need to do any puja, any worship. It is specially energized to constantly keep your Kundalini high and make the enlightenment happen in you. Is maintenance free, like me. You don't need to have anything done. There is, see, if you want to do puja, you have a freedom to do puja. But it is not energized for everyday puja. So there is no demand that you have to do it. If you are enjoying doing it, do it. Otherwise, he is energized fully independently to act as a independent intelligence of literally having a piece of Guru with you. Your own Guru and God for you. It's usually traditionally called Atma Murti. Means your own consciousness. Kathopanishad describes the soul consciousness in the body is in the shape of Angushta Matra Purusha, in the form of the thumb, means Linga. The consciousness is residing in your inner space. So as Kathopanishad describes how consciousness is inside you, this Linga is created. If you want to know more about it, you should hear from people who already got it and started using it in their day-to-day life. Come on. How many of you here already have one got in Cambodia or and using it in your life, day-to-day life. Come on, you share. It is like a you can use it for healing. You can use it for anything you want. He is the he is the Mula Devata. You can see Sri Chakra on the Shivalinga. He is the Adidevata or the chief deity, god of our Mahanirvani Pita. This Mahadeva is installed in Annapurni temple, which you will all be seeing when we go there. It is installed by Abhinava Gupta, Guru of Adi Shankara. You can just keep him under your pillow. You will have a beautiful, peaceful, complete sleep. You can heal yourself, you can heal others, you can do anything you want with him. And he will go on causing miracles. Go on causing miracles. Literally God living with you. I tell you guys, I think in our whole Sangha, the largest story attributed is Atmalinga only. Only he has largest number of stories.
I had a question about, they're talking of healing with Atmalinga, right? So can we, if someone loses the healing initiation, can we still use Atmalinga to heal?
No. Atmalinga's healing has no restriction and it has no problem. But the person who is eating non-veg, through his body he will not be able to radiate healing power to others. But even if he takes non-veg, he will be able to heal through Atmalinga.
Yeah,
because that is not his power, na?
Yeah.
That's Atmalinga's power.
That's what I'm asking. Okay. Thank you.
Swamiji.
But I'll prescribe that you maintain vegetarian food. Otherwise, you see, healing is not just helping the other person alone, ma. When through your body, when the energy radiates, you also experience. Now you will not have the benefit. Only the other person will have the benefit. You understand?
No, sometimes, Swamiji, it's very easy to lose the healing initiation if you have something with, by mistake, if you have it, you lose
What
it.
I am saying,
In
no.
those cases.
See, you are aware and you take care that you don't eat poison, na? Then have that same awareness, not to eat non-veg. That's all. No, I'm not only for you, for anybody. For anybody, you are putting something into your mouth. Come on. You should be then. I can tell you guys, the maximum possible conscious intervention, the divine intervention, happens the moment you bring Atmalinga into the scene. I have seen in every time, and above all, be very clearly informed. I personally energized all the lingas, and I personally stand guarantee for their powers and the way they will protect you and raise you to the higher level with all my integrity. And it is given inside a Bhasma bag. See, the Bhasma bag is a tradition. Whenever Mahadeva initiates somebody, it is recorded in many of the Puranas and stories, he gives Bhasma bag and Japamala. Japamala already, all of you got it, means Rudrakshmala. That's why I am giving only Bhasma bag. Rudrakamum Tirunitruppayum. In traditional Tamil, they say that the Rudraksha and the Bhasma bag is given as a symbol of initiation. So that is why Mahadevas is kept inside the Bhasma bag, and it's also a protection. He does not demand any lifestyle change from you. Means there is no such thing, you have to give up non-veg and all that. I recommend it personally is different, but he doesn't demand any change in your lifestyle or anything. He continues to radiate the energy, and he also does not need any regular puja or attention. You can just keep him. He will be there happily like Mahadeva. Mahadeva, when he gave birth to Subramanya, the Garbha needed a water body where it can get cooled and assume the body. So that coolant, water body, see, just like in your mother's womb, there is a water body on which your body happened. So for that, he released water also. That water only became Rudraksha. So that water is the Rudraksha. That Rudraksha usually is used to keep your body and mind in the highest possible energy, especially when it is energized by a master. It just keeps your body and mind always like a battery bank. How you have a battery bank for your cell phone? This is a battery bank to recharge yourself continuously. Gauri Shankar is the best. But for each of your nakshatra rasi, you have a different you can wear. But Gauri Shankar is the ultimate. Gauri Shankar means the two Rudraksha will be together. That's the ultimate you can use for on your body. It will always be keeping you in highest possible energy. There is a one higher level Rudraksha where the three will be together, but in the market it is literally not available. Very rarely we got some 32 pieces which I am wearing. That big mala which you see, I am wearing, that is 3 Rudraksha. But after that still we are not able to get any more pieces. Only this Gauri Shankar is the available best Rudraksha. Gauri Shankar gallery has it. Trijuti they don't have. Means the 2 they have. That's the best to wear. See the Rudraksha, if you X-ray, you will see a separate quarters inside. Then it is original Rudraksha. For the seed, there will be quarters. 5 mukhi means 5 quarters will be there inside. 10 mukhi means 10 quarters will be there. So all the Rudraksha we have is thoroughly certified by the lab. And I stand for the integrity of all the Rudrakshas we have. Say, anything which is not non-veg, which is veg, you can have.
Okay.
Nothing wrong. Cauliflower is okay. Cauliflower is vegetarian. Why I don't encourage cauliflower? Lot of worms are there. Then okay, no problem, eat. I was talking about the Indian thing. Here lot of worms are there, which gets killed. So that's the reason I told. And I also wanted to tell you guys that bhasma which is inside this bag, anything you wanted it to become reality. Take this bhasma, one pinch, visualize that and just blow the bhasma in the air, and I commit with you guys, I'll make that into reality. Whether a healing or something need to be achieved in your life, this bhasma will be the way of connecting with Mahadeva. Just remember me and tell that this is what I wanted, this is the space I am creating. Whether you wanted to achieve something in your office or business or your personal relationship, anywhere, anything, just blow that bhasma in the space, it will go and do the job. Now we have a lot of people doing this BB, bhasma blowing, and getting achieved whatever they want. Now you can go on be adding. This bag is energized. You can go on add any amount. Bhasma is a sacred ash. That is what is vibhuti, is what is bhasma. Vibhuti is bhasma. You can, there are so many words now. Udi, vibhuti, bhasma, Tirunir in Tamil. So each language has its own word. Actually in those days, I don't know about now, in those days when we have this color dress, in North India, no TT will ask for a ticket. You see, 9 years of my travel, never I bought a ticket. No, I'm going to write it in my biography. 9 years of my travel, never I bought a ticket in train. Mostly, I'll
process, take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. If I look, what is the essence of my life? My personal attachment to my Guru, that's all. All the best things in my life I received only from that. Without even knowing what is integrity, I enjoyed integrity with him. Without even knowing what is responsibility, I enjoyed responsibility for him. Without even knowing what is enriching, I was enriching about him to the world. Without even knowing what is Brahman, I had Brahman Jnana from him. Before even knowing the word Brahman, he gave me Brahman Jnana. And I tell you, you will always be successful. I am real. My words are real. It's my blessing to all of you. Ferocious blessing. My disciples always win. Success